Welcome back to Apollo Justice. We are about to continue our journey through Case 5 in Dual Destinies, and we are nearing the end of the main game, which I honestly cannot believe. Still got the special episode to do, but, otherwise it's just the ending of the main game, and then, after we're done with Dual Destinies, we still have Spirit of Justice to do, which is the last game of the trilogy. So we're getting pretty close. We still got a ways to go, but, you know, we're getting there, slowly but surely. So last time, there was a lot of things that went on. Thank you for the hydrate. There was a lot of things that went on. We managed to break Athena's Black Cyclox, because she was convinced that she had killed her mother, but turns out that was not the case. She remembered that there was a masked man at the scene, and then Apollo's just come here at the end, and now we're about to cross-examine him, apparently. So let's see what he has to say. December 20th. Courtroom number... Mr. Justice, please explain yourself! It's very simple. There isn't much to explain. The defendant, Miss Athena Sykes, might not be innocent. Oh, Apollo, what are you doing? What are you talking about? The case from 7 years ago has been settled. I'm not talking about the past here. I'm talking about the present case. It's still not clear who killed Clay Terran. Apollo, why would you? The more I'm hearing this music right now, I swear it almost sounds like something from Pokemon. Like Pokemon Stadium or something along those lines. I know it's not, obviously, but it's giving me that vibe at the moment. Miss Sykes, please listen quietly to what I have to say. What is Apollo trying to do? Your Honor, please allow me a little of the court's time. But this is a trial for the case from 7 years ago. Miss Blackwell, I'd like to ask a favor of you. Just as you lost someone close to you, I lost someone close to me too. I'm sure you want to know the real truth of what happened as much as I do. Apollo. Hee hee. Sure, you know I'm all for the truth. Now let's see you expose the princess's guilt. Judge, I give my permission. Continue with the trial. Very well. Is that all right with you, Prosecutor Edgeworth? The prosecution has no objections. Let's hear Mr. Justice's testimony. I'll have the police's investigation report brought immediately. Not you too, Edgeworth. I really hope it's because you have something up your sleeve. Very well. Your opening statement, please, Prosecutor Edgeworth. As you wish. Let's review the case of the murder of Mr. Clay Terran. It was made clear in the previous trial that Solomon Starbuck was not his killer. Therefore, the true culprit was someone else. On that day, this culprit waited for the astronauts in boarding lounge 1. When the two men made their escape out of the Space Museum, the killer attacked Mr. Terran with the same type of knife that was used 7 years ago. The murderer then escaped into the Space Museum. Next, Director Yuri Cosmos switched the launch paths. After that, the culprit exited the Space Museum and escaped via boarding lounge 2. Therefore, this trial must make clear who Mr. Terran's true killer was. In other words, we must discover who it was that escaped through the Space Museum that day. Thank you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Mr. Wright, is the defense ready? Yes, Your Honor. Better rearrange my evidence. Okay. Now then, Mr. Justice, your testimony, if you please. Alright, Apollo, what are you doing? What have you got to say? I suspected Miss Sykes of the murder of Clay Terran. My growing suspicions were confirmed when this incriminating evidence presented itself. Hey Bernie, welcome on in. Hope we're doing well. Yeah, we're reaching the finale of Case 5 and the main story. I'm very excited. In addition, she's the only one who could have utilized the launchpad switch to escape. That is why I wish to indict Miss Sykes on the charge of murder. Making quite the statement there, Apollo. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Justice, you realize you're charging your own co-worker with murder, don't you? Yes, Your Honor. Because that is the conclusion my investigation has led me to. But Apollo, why? How could you suspect me too? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. I don't get it. Just what did you find out over the past few days to make you think this? This is gonna make for some awkward water cooler chat tomorrow. Oh god. Yeah, I guess that's one way of putting it. Let's do the first save of the day.
Hold it!
What first made you suspicious of Miss Sykes? It all started when Miss Sykes and I were investigating the crime scene. When she saw the weapon that killed Mr. Terran, my bracelet reacted. Oh. Okay. She said she'd never seen the knife before, but my bracelet told me otherwise. And then, every time after that, my bracelet would react when she talked about the case. Oh, Paul must have been beside himself during that investigation. I didn't know what to do or think. I couldn't even sleep. In that condition, I knew it wouldn't be any good in court. So I decided to wear an eye patch, so I wouldn't be able to perceive any of her tells. That's why Apollo was acting so strange. But the reason Miss Sykes unconsciously reacted to the knife that way is because she stabbed her mother's murderer with one identical to it 7 years ago.
Objection!
That knife was also the murder weapon that was used to kill Clay Terran. My bracelet could have also reacted to her because she knew she was the killer. Because she knew she was his killer too. No, she has a point. But my bracelet wasn't the only reason I became suspicious of her.
Hold it!
That's the lighter that was found in the Space Museum with her fingerprints on it, right? But even if it seems decisive, there must be other facts we don't know about yet. Or, there must be other facts we don't know about it yet. If that's so, go ahead and prove it then. Look, honestly, I don't want to believe it's true either, but Miss Sykes was the only one who was in the Space Museum at the time of the murder. Mr. Justice, Miss Sykes had absolutely no motive to kill Mr. Terran.
Objection!
7 years ago, Miss Sykes lived at the Cosmos Space Center. It wouldn't be strange if she had some kind of connection to him. Besides, people sometimes kill for motives we can't even imagine. I know you've seen plenty of cases like that in your own career, Mr. Wright. I still can't believe this. How couldn't you actually suspect Athena, Apollo?
Hold it!
Isn't it possible that somebody else used that same escape route? I'm afraid not, Mr. Wright. Why not? Recall there is a security camera in boarding lounge 1 aimed at the launch pad door. Alright, Silver, take care, dude. It's the camera that captured Mr. Terran and Mr. Starbuck. But there's also another security camera in boarding lounge 2. It recorded Mr. Terran's killer, or rather, Miss Sykes coming out of the Space Museum. Camera in boarding lounge 2? First I've heard of it, but it makes sense. Athena said she had snuck into the Space Museum the night before the incident, and then was overcome and passed out until around noon the next day. Oh yeah, she did say that. That must have been when the camera captured her. And that's what made Apollo suspect her even more. Wait a minute. In that case, it most likely recorded the true culprit as well.
Objection!
That's a negative on that one too, Mr. Wright. In the footage taken after the incident, Miss Sykes is the only one who appears. What? Why? You do realize that that kind of footage could be manipulated, right? Order! Order in the court! Can't be. But if it is, then it is incredibly incriminating. Wasn't it you who proved in the previous trial that the way the true culprit escaped was via the Space Museum after the paths had been switched? In fact, you previously proved turned on its ear, leaving your client high and dry. I must say, that is vintage Phoenix Wright.
Hold it!
Believing in your client to the end is a basic principle of good defense. Shouldn't you extend that same principle to your own coworker? You're probably right. Maybe I'm not even fit to be a lawyer. However, I don't care. This case is special to me. Clay was my friend. And that's why I just have to know the truth. Paul suspected his trusted co-worker of killing his friend. To dispel his doubts, he investigated on his own. That only led to more doubts. Apollo must have been really struggling with this. Well, Apollo may have doubts, but... I'll say it again. Athena Sykes isn't the murderer. And I have only one thing to say. Evidence is everything in court. Well, Mr. Wright, thinking you have the concrete proof to knock down my arguments? Your arguments have been very clear, Mr. Justice, and your facts appear to be indisputable. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think of my theory? Astro Dude, hi, welcome on in, hope you're doing well. Looks like not even you can deny it. Miss Sykes was the only one who used the only possible escape route. Under these circumstances, there can be no other suspect but the defendant. Unless... you think there was an alternative escape route. Is that what you think, Mr. Wright? Is that what you say, Mr. Wright? Is that what you think, Phoenix? Was there an alternative escape route? I'm gonna say yes. Yes, of course there must have been. Just don't ask me what. He's gonna ask you. You're just bluffing again, aren't you? Me? Bluff? No way. He knows me too well. It's fine, Mr. Wright. Even a bluff would suit me just fine. As long as you can. Clear up this doubt inside me. Wait. So is that what this is all about? I want to believe in Athena. I really do. But what is faith without doubt? That's why I need to question her guilt. So that once the truth finally comes out, I could really fully trust her. So you can really trust me? It seems your junior partner has just showed us what trials are truly all about. I believe you're right. We prosecutors painstakingly question every detail in pursuit of the defendant, while we lawyers believe in and defend our clients to the end. When both sides go all out against each other, that's when we discover the truth. Precisely. And when the battle is over, we will understand the true meaning of trust. Oh, excuse me. That is exactly what trials are about. Wouldn't you agree? Yes. I couldn't ignore the seed of doubt that was growing inside me. So I decided I needed to face it head on. No matter what the truth is that's waiting ahead, I won't be afraid. So like Apollo, always uber earnest about things like this. Mr. Justice, I vow to dispel every last bit of doubt in your heart. Good, because I want to believe in Miss Sykes again. Really hoping there was an alternative route, aren't you, Apollo? But if I use the process of elimination, there really aren't that many possibilities. Director Cosmos was at the Southern exit, leaving only the control room and the corridor to the Space Museum. Which door would the culprit have escaped through? Oh, Mr. Wright, where do you think the culprit escaped to? So either the Space Museum corridor or the control room. Try the control room.
Take that!
No, that's not right.
Take that!
There we go. They really only could have escaped to the corridor to the Space Museum. To be fair, that was my guide, but I wanted to be sure. All they had to do was use the unconscious Mrs. Starbuck's prints to get through the door.
Objection!
It appears that all you're trying to establish is Miss Sykes' guilt. If the culprit used that route, the only exit would have been into Warden Lounge 2. The logical conclusion of your argument is that the killer is none other than the defendant. Knew it. It's the only way it could be, huh? The culprit escaped into the corridor that leads to the Space Museum. Then I guess it's true. The only exit would have been into Warden Lounge 2. But Miss Sykes was the only person. Captured by the Warden Lounge 2 security camera. I investigated the crime scene thoroughly. The only place the culprit could have escaped to was the Space Museum corridor. There weren't any other secret corridors or anything. That leaves us with no other conclusion to draw but that Athena Sykes was the culprit. What could the answer be? Is there really no other escape route? But hold on a sec. What if... Hmm. Oh, yeah, about the leaves. What if they're a clue to the culprit's real escape route? I think it is possible that the culprit escaped into the Space Museum, but then came out using a route other than into Borden Lounge 2. Oh? Launchpad 1 and the Space Museum were switched after the bombing, meaning the Space Museum corridor was moving along the rail at the time, which is exactly when an alternative escape route opened up for our culprit. You kidding me? Judging by the intense look in your eyes, I take it you're serious. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Do tell. Where could the culprit have gone from the museum corridor besides Borden Lounge 2? Where could the culprit have gone from the museum corridor besides Borden Lounge 2? Well, Borden Lounge 1, right? Surely. Is
Take that!
that not it? Hold on. Tobin, hi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Where could the culprit have gone from the museum corridor besides...
Take that!
Wait, why am I getting this wrong? I must be not thinking clearly. Where could the culprit have gone from the museum? Hey, nice, Tobin. Yeah, I'm doing alright over here, thank you. Doing alright. Where else could the culprit have gone? Where could the culprit have gone from museum corridor besides... I tried those two and that didn't do it, so... Am I being... Like, am I being stupid? Where could the culprit have gone from the museum corridor besides Borden Lounge 2?
Take that!
I feel like my brain is short-circuiting. Pretty much, Katie. Like, why am I not figuring this out? Um, yeah, I'm just gonna do process of elimination right now. I'm sorry to those that know what's going on and I'm being stupid.
Take that!
What the heck? Remember Mia's disembodied voice in 1-4? Disembodied? Crafty! Thank you so much for the raid! How was the stream? What were you up to? Welcome on in, Raiders. For those that don't know who I am, my name is Sky Blue Arts, or you can call me Serena. I'm a 2D animated artist, and I'm also a variety streamer. Welcome on in, guys. Hope you had a fantastic time over in Crafty's stream, and I hope you enjoy your stay here. We're currently playing some Apollo Justice. We are in the middle of we're pretty far into case 5 of Dual Destinies, which is the last case of the main game. And yeah, we're getting pretty close to the end of it now, so we're just trying to figure out how to how to go about things at the moment. So yeah. Good stream. Tried out a new RPG called Demon School. Oh, nice. So good. Heck yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear you had a good time. Oh, excuse me. Yuki, hi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Raiders, if you need to write a dash, by the way, I totally understand. I know how it is after a stream. So please do the post stream do the post stream self care if you need to. I can't speak. Get something to eat, drink, stretch, or get some sleep. Whatever you need to do, just make sure you look after yourself. But of course, if you want to stick around in the meantime, more than welcome to. Alrighty then. So yeah, we're trying to do process of elimination right now because I cannot get my brain to work out where the culprit could have gone. What are your preferred pronouns? Apparently, I've been here before as I've already followed by Fagor. Oh, it's okay, Yuki. My pronouns are she, her. Thank you for asking, though. I've been following for quite a while, apparently. Jeez. Kitsune, yeah, Kitsune Foe, welcome on in. Alrighty then. Hey, RP, welcome on in. Hope we're doing well. Well, I mean, Yuki, it says 2 years, 1 month, 6 days, and 21 hours, and 39 seconds. Or 39 minutes, rather. Look at this nerdy flat cat. What do you mean? Also, not a thing. Stop it. How you doing, Saber? Welcome on in. Hope we're doing well. Okay. Yeah, chat, I'm stumped. I know, I just saw the... Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it now. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. My brain is just... I'm medicated? Oh, no. Okay. What would have gone from the museum corridor besides Gordon Lounge 2? The doctor got my meds refilled super late, so I'll be going to meet Tovan's family without medication and just caffeine to mediate. Oh god, is it mediate? I'm not sure how you pronounce it, but regardless, oof, have fun. Anabosec.
Take that!
Is it meant to be the corridors that we're pointing at? God. Hey, Snaker, how you doing? Try this one.
Take that!
What is it? Oh my god, brain, please. I feel like it's so obvious, but yet my brain is not. Mm. You're thinking too normal, think crazy? Think crazy. Oh. I wouldn't say it's obvious. Okay. Then how the frick? All I could say is think outside the box. Can we talk literally and say out, like outside?
Take that!
Are you fucking? Are you fucking kidding me? I was doing that as a joke. I did that as a joke. When Bernie said think outside the box, I was like, oh yeah, I'm sure I'll be outside. Yeah, that's totally the answer. It is? Oh my freaking god. Ace Attorney, where the most stupid answers could be right. Yippee! Jesus Christ. What the hell, game? What are you implying? Oh my god. I'm just, the ads are about to start. I'm just gonna have chocolate. I need a moment. My brain. Oh, Jesus. Hi.
Let's get a good stretch.
Mm-hmm. Well, at least my hint worked. Yeah, it definitely worked. I didn't think he meant literally. Alright. Water. Whew. Good old water. Yeah, we're just waiting for the ads to be over and then we'll continue. Meanwhile, I'm gonna check on Pokemon Pocket because why not? Alright. Pack. Alright. What do vegetarian zombies eat? Brains. God damn it. I got a couple of new cards. Nice. Can I just say, regarding Pokemon Pocket, I love the share feature in this game. Makes it so much easier to trade. That's not really a trade, but you know what I mean. So much easier to give cards and help people finish their collections. Right. Cool, cool, cool. Ugh, excuse me. Get some emblems real quick. Alright, there we go. Alrighty then, and welcome back from Mad Jail, everyone. Sorry about that, and also thank you for your patience. I still cannot believe the freaking answer for this one. Like, what the hell? But let's get into it. We found something odd while investigating the museum corridor this afternoon. Namely, a few dead leaves on the floor. You know what? I should have put two and two together. Because of the leaves coming from outside. Well, whatever. Considering where dead leaves come from, they point us to exactly where the culprit escaped to. Yes, I remember seeing some leaves myself. Do you mean... Yep. While the Space Museum was in motion, just beyond the corridor's safety door was an alternative place that the culprit could use to escape. In other words, the culprit's real escape route was... the area outside the Space Center. You're freaking insane!
Objection!
Do you know how impossible that would be? That corridor is level with the third floor. Even if the culprit tried to leap to the outside wall of the Space Center building, they would fall to their death.
Objection!
Ordinarily, yes. But after the bombing incident, the culprit could make use of a certain item. And what item was it exactly, Mr. Wright? Alright, this is what the culprit used to leap to the outside wall of the main building. Oh, it actually lets him save. Wow, that's a miracle. Okay, so this is what the culprit used to... What we got here? Oh, excuse me. This is what the culprit used to leap to the outside wall of the main building.
Take that!
It's the only thing that made sense. An emergency ladder? There was an emergency ladder in the 4th floor robotics lab, and it was used that day after the explosions to help evacuate people. Miss Blackwell herself used that ladder to escape down the ground level. Recall that the launch pads were switched after the ladder was lowered. The corridor would have passed by the ladder while the pads were being switched, and that's when the culprit literally sprang into action. And leapt onto the ladder. What? Who would have imagined? Order! Order in the court! Oh, an alternative escape route seems to have emerged. Which means someone other than Miss Sykes could have been the culprit, right?
Objection!
Making things up on the fly in an attempt to sway the court again, are we, Mr. Wright? Your theory has so many holes, it puts Swiss cheese to shame. Alright then, name one. I have here detailed information about the Space Center. According to this, the distance between the museum corridor and the main building during the movement is a full 20 feet. Did someone say cheese? No! 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 Hi, Melina. Welcome on in. Hope we're doing well. 20 feet? You're pulling my leg, right? In addition, the corridor is 3 floors from the ground, or roughly 50 feet. What's more, the culprit would be leaping to a precarious place. An unstable ladder. Human beings feel fear in dangerous situations. The basic survival instinct. An ordinary person would certainly hesitate before jumping. Or even freeze in fear and not jump at all.
Objection!
But the culprit had just murdered someone. They weren't in an ordinary state of mind.
Objection!
He has a point. Nevertheless, why would they have taken that kind of risk? They could have waited for the switch to be complete and escaped to Boarding Lounge 2.
Objection!
Because there was a security camera in Boarding Lounge 2. The culprit knew they would be recorded if they left the Space Museum that way.
Objection!
In that case, the culprit could have hidden in the museum until things settled down, and then blended in with the other people after the museum was open. That's a good point. But you claim that, despite all this, the culprit took a 20-foot death-defying leap, and all in the brief moment the corridor and ladder passed by each other? That's also a good point. They would have needed a running start while the corridor was moving to make that jump. If their timing was off, or if they couldn't jump far enough, it would have been instant death. What kind of person would attempt something like that? Stop picking up good points, Edgeworth. This true culprit of yours is nothing but a figment of your imagination. Why do you always have to point every flaw? That's his job, dude. Edgeworth having a deeper voice in this sounds so wrong. I mean, he is older, so there is that. Mr. Edgeworth's right. That does sound pretty insane. The culprit would have to be someone who feels no fear, like a stuntman. I think we know someone. It sounds insane, but this is Ace Attorney, so true. The original one sounded so much better in my opinion. I mean, fair.
Hello there.
Hello there. Sophie, hi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. You know what? I don't know if I have any mods here right now, but I'm gonna do this. Guys, if you haven't followed Sophie Foxtrot, please do. They are a good friend of mine, and they've been getting into streaming more recently. They're streaming Monday to Friday now. So, yeah, please go check them out. Plus, they're an award-winning voice actor now, so, you know, go check them out. Game. Well, everyone feels fear on some level, right? Wait a minute. Yeah, Sophie's a voice actor. Sophie was in The Adventures of the Fox and the Fedora, which let me bring that up. There we go. If you guys haven't checked out The Adventures of the Fox and the Fedora, please do. It's an absolutely incredible show. It's an audio drama series that's on several podcast sites, and it's on YouTube, it's on Spotify, it's on Apple, Audible, all sorts of websites that you could think of. I really need to update that thing. I keep saying that I will, but I will update it at some point. So yeah, please go check it out. There's 3 seasons out currently. Season 4 is due to come out in 2027. And providing things go well, we might have something special for The Adventures of the Fox and the Fedora in 2026. So keep your eyes peeled. For those who don't know, by the way, I am a part of the show as well. I'm the artist for The Adventures of the Fox and the Fedora. And I have done some voice acting for it too. So yeah, no, please go check it out. Absolutely incredible. Like, everyone's put their heart and souls into it, and they definitely deserve all the love that they can get. Everything. Got it this time. I can prove that there is someone who could have used this alternate escape route. Oh, can you now? This proves the possibility of a person who could have used this alternative escape route.
Take that!
What's that, Mr. Wright? This is a certain person's very interesting psych profile. The subject doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. Animal sec. How you doing, Mike? In other words, this person doesn't feel happiness, sadness, or fear. Doesn't feel fear? Oh, right! You can't be serious. Without the constraint of fear, he could easily do what an ordinary person wouldn't dare. Just as you or I could do a broad jump in the ground without the slightest fear. Kelby, hi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the hydrate. Award-winning artist, right, Serena? Technically, yes, I am an award-winning artist. So, yes, that is correct. The only reason why I say technically is because I haven't won, but I've had, I got a finalist award for best cover art for the show, and I was also, or the poster that I made was nominated at the New Jersey Web Fest as well. So yeah, technically I'm an award winner, so yeah. Anyway, this subject could make a 20-foot leap 50 feet up in the air. You could choose this extreme way of escaping without hesitation. So you're saying that to a person without fear, the alternative route would be quicker and eliminate the chance they'd be spotted. Award nominated at least? Yeah, yeah. Oh, was Sam Riegel, Phoenix? Is that what I read in chat? Or was he, Edgeworth? I didn't quite look at the chat properly at the time. That's definitely pretty extreme, Mr. Wright. But was there such a person there at the scene? I'm pretty sure there was. Edgeworth is called... Is it meant to be Hubert or is it Hebert? Sam voice is right. Oh, okay. Cool. Yes. The Phantom, that mysterious shadowy figure who keeps popping up. Oh dear. Phantom. Again? I knew the Phantom was there behind the scenes of the Space Center bombing, but I wasn't sure if he was connected to the murder of Clay Terran as well. However, now it's all clear. The Phantom is the one who not only bombed the Space Center, but also killed Mr. Terran. What? What? Order in the court! Order, I say! Mr. Wright, please continue. I'm gonna get my popcorn. There were just too many similarities between this case and the one from 7 years ago. But why, you may ask? It can only be because both incidents were the work of the same Phantom. Kitsune, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Biscuit Bunch officially. I appreciate it. So then this Phantom is the one who killed Clay? He was also in the Fallout 4 Far Harbor DLC, Fallout 76, and both Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, and Pirate Yakuza. Oh, okay. Nice. But who is he? This Phantom has been haunting this case, pulling the strings in the background. Look at this unidentified international spy B. Right, this escape route must have been a part of the Phantom's plan from the start, as was tricking director Cosmos into switching the launch pads. The bomb on the second floor was meant to make the elevators and stairs unusable. That's why he gave advance warning and planted the bombs where he did. Alright, Chips, take care. Yes, I think you're right. But it doesn't explain this one last thing.
Thanks for the helium, Kelpie. I would have an emergency ladder like this, but it leads me yet. But it was such a pain, why couldn't they have used ladders? The robotics lab wasn't the only room with an emergency ladder. Oh well! But he couldn't have made that leap unless he was certain which one it would be. So you mean... Phantom must be someone who knew that particular ladder was going to be used? That's right. Who could it be? Let's save real quick. Wait a minute. So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. Blackwell lowered the ladder after being told to by the detective leading the... Ah! You gotta be kidding me! Did you figure it out right? Do you know who the Phantom is? Yes, I do. Who is it? Who killed Clay? Our mystery spy, known as the Phantom, is none other than... Oh boy. So...
Take that!
No? I thought it was him, but I guess not. Let's go through all this again. emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. Not gonna lower the ladder. Being told to by the detective leading the... Hold on a minute.
Let me look here. I was convinced it was Yuri Cosmos, but no. No worries, Kelpie. I totally understand. Thanks for hopping in, though. I appreciate it. Take care. After being told to by the detective lead in the... I'm gonna save here just so that we don't have to go through the whole thing again. You know who the Phantom is? Yes, I do. Again. I just want to try and get as close to the thing as possible so that I don't have to keep going through the dialogue. There we go. Our mystery spy, known as the Phantom, is none other than... Jason the Phantom we saw back then.
Take that!
No? Okay. Let me, Subject's emotions rarely fluctuate, and he doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. I'm trying to think, who is that? I'm also trying to look at the outfit here. I really thought it was Yuri Cosmos, but it's not. It's not Clay, is it? Surely.
Take that!
I'm going by the outfit here. No. Okay, so it's not that. Okay. Hmm. Not him. I swear. I'm just thinking, God, what if it's Apollo? But, oh my God, that'd be insane. Let's try Aura.
Take that!
Not Aura either. But who the hell? Unless... Unless it's referring to one of the robots. No. Can't be right. Hmm. Are we sure it's not Trucy? Maybe she wanted to make a rocket disappear? Oh my god.
Take that!
Okay, yeah, I didn't think so. I just wanted to be sure. That would have been a twist. Okay, so it's not Clay, it's not Candace Arm, it's not Yuri Cosmos, and it's not Aura Blackquill. So who the heck is it? He's already been declared innocent. Unless he's somehow still involved in this. Listen, Astro, I'm not exactly the smartest person in the world, and plus my brain is not... Like, I feel like that thing with the outside part threw me for a loop. So I'm just like... I'm kind of like, oh my god, like, what the hell is this game gonna throw at me now? Many players think this game is too handholdy. I think it's fine, honestly. Because there have been many times where I've been stumped. As I said, I'm not the smartest person in the world. I really am not. So I lowered the emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. I did, yeah, when I read that, I was like, wait, is that implying Fulbright? But then I thought, wait, why would he? Although, wait, hold on a minute. I think I see it. That would be double jeopardy. You can't change, or you can't charge the same person with a crime twice, so I doubt it's Starbuck. Hmm. Wait. After the explosions, a member of the staff crossed paths with a certain detective. Okay. This is very ominous. What the hell? I was on duty on the 4th floor. It was quite the madhouse, I tell you. As for the detective who was leading the evacuation from the 4th floor, he had a very specific objective in mind. I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. His objective was to secure his own escape route. Huh. I lowered an emergency ladder from a fourth floor window and escaped that way. Once everyone else got out safely, I made my way down too and headed to the shelter. Okay. This is a detective you all know. He's even let the detective on the current case. He appears to be a very emotional man, but his psych profile says he is without emotion. What the frick?
Take that!
See, this is why I didn't think it was Fulbright, because he seems the opposite of that. I thought it was Yuri Cosmos at first. So yeah, that detective thing kind of fooled me off, or threw me off for a second. So what was that whole thing? What are you saying? You mean the Phantom is Detective Bobby Fulbright? Exactly. We were all taken in by his fake persona. Detective Fulbright's real identity is the Phantom. At least you're not fuming in complete and utter gamer rage. I'm super guilty of that. I could do that. I do that from time to time as well. Also, Zurkai, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Feel dumb after I figured it out, but not without a broken controller. Thankfully, I felt stupid after realizing something that was so obvious. But that's happened to me more times than I'd like to admit. But it's never been to the point where I would end up breaking something. I don't do that. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, how could this be? That's easy, Your Honor. Detective Fulbright was leading the fourth floor evacuation effort. Our first clue is that he made no attempt to have any other ladder put to use. The ladder in the robotics lab is the only one he ordered to be lowered. The second is that he directed everybody to the basement shelter via this ladder. Verily, it was all a part of his plan to create an escape route. After Detective Fulbright saw to it that the ladder was lowered from the robotics lab, he went to the lounge where he killed Clay Terran and escaped into the Space Museum. The museum started moving slowly, so he waited for the right time, got a running start, and just as the corridor was passing the ladder, he leaped onto it. Believe it. That Adel-pated detective did all that? Was it really him? I mean, all this time I thought... Sorry, we didn't catch your name. Our name, I'm Bobby Fulbright. Heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. Champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. My catchphrase is in justice we trust. And his concern for Simon was also all just one big act? Huh. That monster killed Clay? He had me completely fooled. Come to think of it, he's the one who brought that bloodstained lighter to court too. Scumbag even made me turn on Athena. Damn it! How the hell did I fall for all that? Turns to have wormed his way into the police department as well. Your Honor, the defense demands to question Detective Bobby Fulbright. Yes, I agree that we need to hear from him right away. Court will take a short recess, and then Detective Fulbright will take the stand. That's insane. God, he played everyone like a fiddle. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. If it wasn't for everything you did, I... Don't thank me yet. We still have an uphill battle to fight. You got it, boss. Oh. Apollo! Well, this is awkward. Tina, can you do me a favor? What a heckin' twist. Yeah, no kidding. Huh? What is it? Could you punch me, please? I had a feeling it was going to be something like that. What? Why should I do that? Because I should have believed in you. I let the seed of doubt inside me get the best of me. I'm really sorry that I didn't trust. Ow! Don't be such a dope! I was really touched by what you did. Huh? What are you talking about? You took the time and effort to genuinely think about who I am and what I'm made of. After all that, how could I punch a true friend like you, Apollo? You didn't have any trouble slapping him a second ago. Yeah, honestly. Thanks, Athena. Thanks for waking me up to reality again. Guess I know now who to call if I ever get sleepy in court. Looks like you have some promising young people working under you. Oh, Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Yeah, I think they're pretty great myself. They're not afraid to keep me in line. Anyway, I have some very good news. Laura Blackwell is surrendered and hostages have been set free. Have you seen all the others? Oh, thank goodness. Miss Blackwell said she had something she really needed to do. So I granted her special permission to do what she must. Wonder what it is. Miss Blackwell! I didn't come to apologize, if that's what you're thinking. My actions are what allowed the truth of what happened 7 years ago to come to light. But I did come because I had something to say to all of you. Miss Aura! You better not be here to complain about something. Miss Blackwell, I want to apologize to you. The fact that you couldn't trust the court system is our fault. Yes, it's true. The courts are filled with incompetent idiots. Still, I suppose I could let you handle the rest of this case for me. Oh, Miss Aura, does this mean you're starting to trust the system again? No, of course not. Be quiet, hunk of junk. Ow. It's just, I wouldn't mind if you were the ones who took Metis' killer down. Leave it to us. We'll get him. So I guess that means she's starting to trust us at least. Hey, Blackwell. Aura. Simon. I'm so glad both you and the princess were cleared of all suspicion. And it's all thanks to me and my robots. You better be grateful. I never imagined you would go that far. Though you always were extreme. But I don't recall ever requesting your help. As closed as ever, I see. Well, now that you've been released, I guess it's my turn to go live in the Slammer. Or go live in the Slammer. I just hope you're not the prosecutor for my trial. You'd probably give me the death penalty. You know me all too well. Guess love can take on a variety of expressions, including stunted in their case. But I truly was about to be executed tomorrow. Though, because of you, it looks like I won't be crossing the sticks just yet. You have my heartfelt thanks, Sora. I'm sorry I caused you so much anguish. Simon. Oh. I'm so glad, Simon. So very glad to hear you say that. Sora. Alright. Enough of that. Or that's enough of that. Bailiff, take me to the detention center. What Miss Blackwell did was inexcusable. But it's clear she did it out of love for her brother. Yeah, it does. Still can't wrap my mind around Detective Fulbright being the Phantom. I can't believe he killed Clay. Right. And murdered my mentor, which brought great distress upon little Athena. Chief Prosecutor. Yes? I would ask a favor. Would you allow me to stand at the prosecutor's bench for this trial? Oh. I wish to claim the Phantom's head by my own hand. That was my plan all along. After all, it's highly unconventional for a man of my position to stand in court. Sir. The formal paperwork is yet to be filed, but you are hereby conditionally released. Please take the prosecutor's bench in your official capacity and uncover the truth by your own hand. I'm much obliged. The day to part with these has come at last. Chief Prosecutor, would you? He's a free man? Or at least, mostly free. Long have I waited. Maybe it's the sense of freedom, but even the air seems fresher. Light, brighter. And I will relish slashing that backguard Fulbright to shreds without mercy. I don't have to be able to read his heart to see how happy he is. I'm so glad. But I won't cry just yet. After all, we still got a trial to finish. It's okay to cry, Athena, I promise. I'm like Athena regarding that. I always feel bad for crying. Prosecutor Blackwell? Mr. Wright? Please avenge Clay's death for me. What are you talking about, Apollo? You're coming to the defense's bench with me. I am? Well, I can't expect Athena to assist me now, can I? She's the defendant. You say that, Phoenix, but you defended for yourself when you were the defendant. So... what are rules in this world? That leaves you, Apollo. But, you sure you want me? I took a leave of absence and everything. Well, our office is pretty short-handed, and you're all I've got. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Apollo. Athena, I say it with all my heart now. I believe in your complete innocence. And now we're gonna prove it to the world. Thank you, Apollo. I know you could do it. Wright calls the shots with his own. Oh.
You won't be needing that eye patch anymore, right?
Right, because I'm fine now.
Our boy is back. Right calls shots in his own way. After all, how else do you joyride your own murder trial 20 months prior? Jeez. Now this is the Apollo I know. Welcome back, Apollo. It's almost time for the trial to restart. So it looks like you have things well in hand. Yep. I should head back to the prosecutor's office. Edgeworth, it was so good to see you again. But why? I want to look into a few things. Namely, the first people on the scene 7 years ago. The facial data registered by the robot. And Detective Fulbright's background. Sounds great, Edgeworth. Thanks. I expect to be repaid with a victory, right? Now, if you'll excuse me. Okay, you two all set to go? You bet I am. Let's do this. Alright, here we go. This is it. Final battle. The murder of Apollo's friend. Courtroom bombing incident. And the case that ushered in the Dark Age, lost 7 years ago. Destiny has called us to bring the one responsible for it all to justice today. Detective Fulbright, more like Detective Full of it. Ah, got him. Let us now reconvene. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Hey, Yuki, you were asking if he still has the bird. Yeah, he still has it. The prosecution has never been more ready. No, this is the first time we've been at the defense bench together since I debuted. Now that you mention it. Though back then I thought you were more loud than you were reliable. Jesus. You've really come a long way since then, Apollo. You've done a lot. Well, there have been some hiccups, but I guess I've done pretty well. Still got that ego of his, though. Prosecutor Blackwell? The 7-year mistake now resolved, you can finally take your rightful place. Yes, I guess we can keep the chit-chat for later. Bailiff, please bring in the witness immediately. Even with those handcuffs off, Prosecutor Blackwell seems to be pretty much the same. 7 years of grumpiness doesn't go away so easily, I guess. I mean, yeah. What do you expect? Ho 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 ho! Bobby Fulbright here. I heard I was needed on the stand, so here I am. Detective Fulbright, do you know why you have been called to give testimony? Yep, because there was only one reason why I'd be called. And that is because it's time for justice. In justice we trust.
Objection!
You can't fool us with that act anymore. Your justice is nothing but lies. What? Did you question the integrity of my sense of justice? Yes. Well, I mean, sure, sometimes I make mistakes, but hey. He's acting exactly the same as always. Tell me about it. I must be feeling awfully confident. Fulbright. If you wish to dispel our suspicions, then let's get to your testimony. Alright, fine. You want me to prove my righteousness? I can certainly do that. Ha 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 ha! I am the very embodiment of justice itself. I won't have you make me into a villain with your far-fetched arguments. And this bit about the escape route is only a theory. A game theory! I actually accidentally pressed forward. You don't have any proof. What we do have proof, or what we do have is proof that Athena Sykes is the culprit. This lighter with her prints on it. So you're saying the suspicions against you are completely false? And that the defendant is the real culprit? Well, that's right. Mr. Lawyer's escape route is totally circumstantial. He doesn't have any proof that I made a big leap onto a ladder. We don't have proof. You are correct about that. However, you don't have any proof for your claim either. Well, I guess you're right. But you can't define justice without evidence. Who can define it anyway? Justice. Just is.
Objection!
Don't make me break out a dictionary on you. Please don't throw the book at me. Tell me the Phantom didn't just make me set up a stupid pun for him. Let's just try not to lose focus, alright? But my justice is crystal clear. That's not clear. Oh, what's not clear are your eyes. Wake up and smell the justice.
Silence!
Yeah, you can't do crap to him anymore. Enough of your rubbish, Fulbright. If you haven't even an ounce of justice, then you will answer the court's questions and prove it. Prosecutor Blackwell? Prosecutor Blackwell looks torn. I mean, yeah, I think anyone will be torn. Well, Fulbright was his partner after. Exactly. Prosecutor Blackwell is right. The truth will be revealed in the cross-examination. The suspicions against Detective Fulbright are, at this point, only suspicions. As is my duty, I will judge the claims against the detective as impartially as I can. Does anyone have any objections? That's fine, Your Honor. Ha 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 ha! Now, ask away and don't hold back. Oh. Well, there don't appear to be any objections. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Alright, here we go. Save really quickly.
Hold it!
The embodiment of justice? Those are just empty words. But they say if you keep saying something, it can eventually become the truth. No. No. Isn't that how people make their dreams come true, too? By wishing over and over? Action speaks louder than words, my guy. Alright, let's just move on.
Hold it!
My arguments are hardly far-fetched. There's careful reasoning behind my theory. Yes, well, apparently there's reasoning behind even a tofu burger. But what we have against Miss Sykes, though, is not just reasoning, but solid evidence. It's called a lighter with Miss Sykes' fingerprints on it in the victim's blood. Yes, that's true, but wait, Mr. Fulbright was the one who brought that evidence to the trial. If you harbor any suspicions, I suggest you ask Fulbright, right, Dono? Especially about that lighter. Right. What exactly should I ask about? The number of prints, the position of the prints. I'd say the position. Please tell the court about the position of the prints on the lighter. They're around the same spot on either side, as they would be if she were holding it up. Suppose if it was used to light the room, it would be held that way. Could you please add that statement to your testimony? Prints were placed just the way they would be if someone were holding it lit. I'm gonna see what happens when you do the other one. Number of prints. So how many prints were found exactly? 3. The thumb, the index finger, and the middle finger of a right hand. Okay. Your Honor, that is an important statement. Could we please have it? Add it to my testimony? You got it. Beat me to it. Speed investigating or testifying. Speed is the key. Oh, God. Whew. Okay. Whew. Thank you. I'm just gonna have some water.
Hold it!
So 3 prints from a right hand were found on the liar, huh? Are you certain of this? I'd stake my life on it. Mr. Wright, isn't it odd he's saying the prints are from Athena's right hand? Why would you say that? Well, think about it for a sec. Athena always wears that glove on her right hand, right? Oh! Well, I mean... Actually, no, yeah, he brings a point. That is a good point. Because the index finger is covered. There's no way she'd leave prints of those 3 fingers from her right hand. Hey, great point. Why didn't I catch that one? Detective Fulbright, I'm sure you heard our discussion just now. And we'll be making sure that he listened to it right after these ads, so we'll be right back, folks. Just gonna check around social media really quickly. Oh, how's everyone in chat doing? You guys doing alright? Not so bad. Not really looking forward to Christmas. Not been my time of year since Dad passed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Heck. Ugh, excuse me. Alrighty, welcome back from Ad Jail, everyone. Sorry about that, and also thank you for your patience. Really appreciate it. Alright, let's continue. Detective Fulbright, I'm sure you heard our discussion just now about how Miss Sykes always wears a glove on her right hand. Ha ha ha, well, I have only one thing to say to that. Do you have evidence that she was wearing that glove at the time of the incident? I guess we don't. If you want to prove the defendant innocent, you'll have to ask better questions than that. I need a lecture from you, Smalls Magoo. Try asking him about something else. Try this one.
Hold it!
Yes, Miss Blackwell did mention she saw a lit lighter behind or being held out. Yep, meaning the person Miss Blackwell saw was the owner of the fingerprints. It just strengthens the argument against Miss Sykes. Ugh, this line of questioning is going to get me anywhere except conviction land. Should I try asking him something else? Let's just go with the other one. I felt like I think that one stood a better chance. I just wanted to make sure.
Hold it!
Been through all this. Let's just press on like this. Let's proceed with your testimony, shall we? Certainly, certainly. The statement that was added. I'm not sure if it's relevant or not. Well, at least he seems willing to answer our questions. Let's keep asking about different things and see if we can uncover any consistency. Detective Fulbright is a tougher adversary than I thought. Adversary. Okay.
Hold it!
Can please tell us more about the circumstances surrounding the latter? Oh, I'd much rather expound on the topic of justice, but oh, all right. Let's see. What should I ask him or ask about? Aura. Please tell the court what you remember about Miss Blackwell at the time. You appear to be really angry that the bombing commotion was disrupting her work. She even threw a robot at me. Thanks. I hope it wasn't poor Conko. This is very important information, isn't it? I'll just add the statement then. Why don't you let me decide that?
Hold it!
I'm beginning to wonder, is Miss Blackwell ever not crabby? Well, they already took her down to the station, so it's a bit late to ask her now. Just my opinion, but maybe it's best we don't ask her about that. Ever. Can I try asking this detective something else? Yeah, let's ask about the lab. Please tell us anything you remember about the lab. Lab, huh? Well, it was so messy, there was hardly anywhere to step. I guess they were in the middle of building a giant robot. Yeah, that's pretty much how it looked when we visited this afternoon, too. Okay, I know the drill. You want me to swap this statement into my testimony, don't you? What? No, way ahead of you. Just swap it in.
Hold it!
You aren't fooling anyone. You chose the ladder in that very room on purpose to create your escape route. That's not true. It's just that when it comes to ladders, I'm very particular. I had a good feeling about that ladder. This isn't getting us anywhere. Did I mess up somewhere along the way? Let's go back to that one.
Hold it!
I'm beginning to wonder. Oh, no, wait, we already did this. Let's be saving your testimony, shall we? Okay.
Hold it!
You mean the lighter that was found in the Space Museum, is that right? One and only. After Visak's murdered Mr. Terran, she escaped to the Space Museum. That's when she probably dropped the lighter. Then after the launch pads was switched, she ran out of the Space Museum, where her image was caught by the security camera. Without evidence, I should probably save this fight for another time. Okay.
Objection!
Hmm. Sashi. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Not a thing, Sashi. Just having a look. Wait! Took me way longer to figure it out. We got it.
Objection!
There we go. You say the prints were from a right hand, is that correct? I had a feeling there was something wrong with that statement, but I couldn't put my finger on it. Also, pun kind of unintended, but whatever. That's right. Very clear prints. But that just doesn't add up. Huh? What doesn't add up? According to Miss Blackwell, who saw the culprit herself, this person held a lighter in their left hand. Oh? So here's the dilemma before us. Why are the prints on the lighter from a right hand instead of a left? You're right. It doesn't make sense, does it? Your Honor, this lighter can hardly be called incriminating evidence. The witness's claims don't even hold water. Mr. Fulbright, I hope you have a good explanation for this. I just can't understand it. They're definitely right-hand prints. Then why are they inconsistent with Miss Blackwell's statement? I've got it. What have you got, Detective? The mirror. The witness must have seen a reflection of the culprit in the mirror. Go on. Miss Blackwell was looking in through the window of boarding lounge 1, wasn't she? I believe so. You mean the little window in the back and to the right of the room? That's right. And across the room on the opposite wall is a large mirror. I do remember seeing it. So are you saying... Yes, the culprit Miss Blackwell must have... Miss Blackwell saw... Wait. Culprit Miss Blackwell saw must have been a reflection of that person in the mirror. I was having a stroke there for a second. Oh, I see. In that case, right and left would appear reversed, wouldn't they? Now do you see? That's the logic of pure justice.
Objection!
But your argument is only conjecture. You don't have any proof that what Miss Blackwell saw was a reflection.
Silence!
I don't know. You'd sooner nick yourself than him like that. Put some more muscle into it. Huh? Ha 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 ha, that's right. Besides, a lighter couldn't have been in the left hand. Why not? Miss Blackwell said she saw an Earth emblem on the lighter, didn't she? That emblem is only on one side of the lighter. You're right. There's no emblem on the other side. Exactly. As blank and smooth as a judge's fine scalp. If the culprit had held the lighter in their left hand, they would have covered the emblem. Uh-oh. What's more, this is the kind of lighter you flick open with your thumb before lighting. So if the culprit had held it in their left hand with the emblem out and visible, they wouldn't have been able to open it, let alone light it. But if they had held it in their right hand, they could easily open it and light it. So it means the culprit was definitely holding the lighter in their right hand. No! Come back, my beautiful contradiction! It appears you've planted a flower that bears no fruit. See how it withers before my flower of justice? It's tough. I managed to discredit almost everything I've proven up to this point. In justice we trust. Now do you see? I'm not this phantom you've been talking about. I mean, are you sure there really is a spy? I bet they're just a figment of your imagination. Oh, it's so sad. It's so very sad. But I'm afraid Miss Sykes is the culprit.
Hold it!
Honestly, you have every reason to, Static. Also, welcome on in. Detective Fulbright, I believe you said that the emblem is only on one side of the lighter. Are you sure about that? Of course I'm sure. Why don't you take a look for yourself and see? Do you see an earth emblem on both sides of the lighter? Oh. Knew it. You're lying, Detective. Pardon me? You mean... Yes, my bracelet reacted to his statement about the emblem. He's definitely hiding something big. And I think if we use my talent, we might be able to figure it out. Justice Dono, are you to use that cheat of yours again? It's not cheating, Prosecutor Blackwell. Very well. Whether I like it or not, I suppose we should use whatever works right now. Go on, then. We have Prosecutor Blackwell's reluctant blessing, apparently. Okay, Apollo, you're up. Here goes, then. Fulbright, could you repeat that last statement one more time? What in the world are you up to? Alright, fine. Let me just save. I'll say it as many times as you like. Listen carefully. The Earth emblem is only on the side that you could see when held in the right hand. I can't save here. Alright, here we go. What are we looking for? Look at the eyes first. Feels weird staring so intently into it. Like into his eyes, just to see if he, twitches or something. Nothing there, it seems. Oh. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, so yeah, it's like right off the bat. Again.
Gotcha!
Boom! Oh! Detective Fulbright, you might not be aware of it yourself, but whenever you say the phrase, the Earth emblem, your left thumb moves. In fact, it appears as though you're running it along the edge of your holster. Think of the hydrate. Mr. Lawyer, I don't have the foggiest notion of what you're talking about. Be that as it may, I know it has something to do with the lighter. Let me examine it. Why? You're not making any sense. You can't just...
Silence.
Be still and do as you're told, Fulbright. If you have nothing to hide, you shouldn't mind them having a look, or having a look-see, should you? What? Not you too, Prosecutor Blackwell. I'm not sure what this is all about, but if Prosecutor Blackwell insists, it must be something important. I will allow the defense to examine the lighter. Good. Now maybe we'll learn something new. I hope so. Now let's check every inch of this thing. Oh, we haven't had this in a while. Taking the pets. Hard to tell if the prints are from the right hand or a left, just by looking. I don't think looking at each print with the naked eye will tell us anything new. The slider definitely hides the secret. I agree. Let's check it out. Let's check it out carefully. This is the Earth emblem Detective Fulbright was talking about. That looks like a tennis ball there. See anything noteworthy? Huh? Hey, look at this! The emblem's actually some kind of button. Oh! What the hell? Wow, it transformed into something. A handle. A trigger. Is this what I think it is? There's no question, it seems. What you have there is a gun. What? Gun. So that's it. Your Honor, please recall this morning's trial when Director Cosmos was on the stand. The bullet that hit the oxygen tank was extremely small, maybe a .10 caliber. That's right! The little compact gun probably takes bullets of that caliber. Looks like this is the gun that was fired at the scene. I'm flabbergasted. The lighter was a gun? So when Detective Fulbright would touch his holster, that's right, whenever he mentioned the Earth emblem, he must have subconsciously thought about the secret behind the lighter. In other words, he knew it was a gun from the very beginning. Such things do exist. There was a gun found in a clock during the 1890s. Jesus. Fulbright gotta be sweating really crazy right now. Yeah. A lighter that transforms into a gun seems like a spy gadget to me. It's not the kind of thing any ordinary person can get their hands on. True. In fact, I'd say it's strictly in the domain of elite spies. Detective Fulbright, you will explain yourself. Ha 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 ha. There's nothing for me to explain. I didn't know the lighter could transform. Bull crap. I mean, it was found at the Space Museum, and then I brought it straight in. I didn't even have time to check it out.
Objection!
Whenever you mentioned the Earth emblem, you touched your holster. You subconsciously did that because you knew it was a gun. accuse me all you want, but where is your proof? Do you have any evidence that I knew the lighter was a gun? Not exactly. And whose prints are on it? Miss Sykes' prints. Let me just save real quick just in case something comes up. Proves that she's the culprit who fired the gun at the scene. It would appear that the detective is right. You guys really trying to prove your client innocent or what? Although it pains me to do this, now that we are where we are, I have to make the following assertions coming from the prosecution's side. The person who fired the gun at Director Cosmos in the lounge after the incident, and the person Miss Blackwell saw holding the lighter, and the person who murdered Mr. Terran, and the person who bombed the Space Center, are all the defendant Athena Sykes. The prints on the lighter are decisive proof. No! Now do you see? The man on the side of justice couldn't possibly be the culprit. And I think this about sums up Miss Sykes' part in the whole affair. The evidence certainly does seem to point to the defendant's guilt. Do you have anything to say, Prosecutor Blackwell? Vivo, hi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Little did you know that I was actually incompetent at being an investigator. Good to see you, Vivo. Man, the drama in here is intense. Yeah, no kidding. Evidence is everything in court. Therefore, Fulbright's claims stand firm. But... Calm down, Apollo. He's just saying that because he has to as a prosecutor. Mr. Lawyer, our job is to pursue criminals in the name of justice. You shouldn't cast suspicion on people based on something as dubious as a habit. In fact, you have a bad habit of showing up in court with an awful case of bedhead.
Objection!
Says the man who wears sunglasses at night. If it's proof you want, it's proof you'll get. I'll prove that this lighter is not Miss Sykes's, but yours. Sounds like you've hit on something, Apollo. It's just, if the prints of the lighter are the basis for accusing Athena, I think we should reconsider the credibility of the evidence itself. You mean, you think this lighter might be forged evidence? That's right. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if it was. It could all be part of Fulbright's bigger plot. Did he do anything out of the ordinary while I was off on my own? I could definitely think of a few things. Oh yeah, he did do that, didn't he? If we assume he's been laying a big trap for us all along, there's gotta be something off about this piece of evidence. What's wrong with the lighter as a piece of evidence? Let me just save. Okay, what we got? So how the prints were left on it, the owner of the prints, and where the prints are on it. I'd say how the prints were left on it, if anything. Or well, we can always do process of elimination, if anything. Nothing unusual about the angle of the prints or how they are patchy, but there's gotta be something off about this piece of evidence. Okay, so it's not that. Are they really Athena's fingerprints? Yeah, that's what I want to know. They definitely matched her print data. What about the data itself? Detective Fulbright, you were the one who provided us with the lighter and print data. Isn't that correct? Yes. What about it? You say Miss Sykes' prints match the print data. But I have to wonder, was the data you used official? Mr. Wright, are you suggesting that the evidence might have been fabricated? I guess there's only one way to find out. Let's re-examine the prints. Using the official, sanctioned print data of the people involved in this case. What? You dare insult the epitome of justice and integrity? There's no need for such antics.
Silence!
Your Honor, I lend my voice to the defense's request. You must allow the test to be rerun. Very well then. Bailiff! Oh, it appears the official data is here. I always love it when the bird is on a judge's head. It's cute. And the results? It's just as the defense claims. This proves that the prints of the lighter do not belong to the defendant. Yeah. Yes! Fingerprints actually belong to the victim, Mr. Clay Terran. Ah, that makes a lot more sense, honestly. Those were Clay's fingerprints on the lighter? Oh, I see. Come to think of it, wasn't it you, Fulbright, who collected the victim's prints? When you took the deceased's fingerprints, you could have easily planted his prints on the lighter with his blood. After which he wiped the blood off his hand.
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together. By your own admission, you were also the one who compiled the phony print data. All to put the blame on Miss Sykes. How goes the trial? Making decent progress, I'd say. I mean, there's been a couple of bumps on the road just because there was a lot of absurd things, but I mean, that's just Phoenix Wright / Apollo Justice games in a nutshell, honestly. But yeah, how you doing, Copa? Good to see you. This ploy must have been to distract us from the Phantom, who was behind everything. You were out to create the impression that the Phantom wasn't the true culprit. So, does this mean Detective Fulbright really is the Phantom? Remember the killer's escape route. He's definitely starting to panic, yeah. Can you say, busted? Today's been something, just trying to make it to the weekend at this point. Oh, you got this, man. Not much longer. No ordinary person would have been fearless enough to attempt it. Nobody but the Phantom, the man with no emotions, could have done it. Detective Fulbright, you were the only one who could have used that escape route. Fulbright, are you really the Phantom? Answer me, or so help me, I will slash you to tiny slivers where you stand. Alright, I'll talk. I confess. I'm not the Phantom. I knew it wasn't gonna be that easy.
Silence!
All over. Now be a man and admit it already. But I'm not a spy. I'm an undercover investigator. I've actually been after the Phantom myself. Under the cover investigator? That sounds less than wholesome to me. Your Honor. A person who hides his identity and secretly investigates in order to uncover information. And that's what you really are, Fulbright. That's right. I was working to track down the Phantom, but sadly, even though I was supposed to catch the spy ended up catching me. He took my family hostage and forced me to cooperate with him. Huh? What?
Objection!
You're telling us this now? But if what you say is true, then who was the mystery person Miss Blackwell and Mr. Starbucks saw? It was the Phantom, I tell you. All I did was help him by having that emergency ladder lowered for him.
Objection!
I don't believe you. Then how do you explain the fabricated lighter? That was also one of the Phantom's demands. Being the detective in charge of the case, it was easy for me to fabricate evidence. You're gonna go to jail for that, I swear. Hitting the crime on Athena Sykes was just another one of the Phantom's orders. And you expect me to buy that? Fulbright, what was the Phantom's ultimate objective? I was told it was to sabotage the rocket launch. Someone who didn't want the launch to happen must have given him the order. Actually, I have to apologize to you too. Phantom told me to get close to you. He ordered me to get back that psych profile you have on him. Sent a buzzard of his own to tail me this past year, did he? I haven't been a champion of justice. I've just been a pawn of evil. Fox, hi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. It's a wild goose chase at the moment, Fox. For a moment, we thought this guy was the Phantom, but now we're just finding out that he's supposedly an accomplice. So it's just like, oh my god, get to the point. We'll get there. One of the Phantom who stole the moon rock and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years ago. Enough, Fulbright. Just tell us the Phantom's true identity. Please!
Huh?
Yep. I don't know. He was very careful to hide it. He has top secret information for all kinds of corporations and countries. There's a number of organizations that want him dead. People believed I was the Phantom. I could be killed on the spot. Why, I bet even now there are assassins lurking nearby. This case is about the Phantom after all. Ceiling blown off, I suppose you are vulnerable to a sniper shot in this courtroom. Just 2 seconds ago, Fulbright was treating Athena like a criminal. Does he really think he's going to lie his way out of it now? But on the surface, everything does seem to make sense. This could be bad, Mr. Wright. If we can't find a flaw in his logic. Right. After we've come all this way, we can't let Fulbright wiggle free now. There, finally told the truth. Have you? Now, I hope you see how foolish it was to think I was the Phantom. Oh, that's a look. You're an intelligent man, Prosecutor Blackwell. You believe me, right? I don't like that look on him. I believe you. I don't think you're the Phantom. What? How can you say that, Prosecutor Blackwell? It's obvious he's the Phantom.
Silence!
Evidence is everything, right, Dono? And you must admit there's no clear evidence that Fulbright is the Phantom. I don't know, man. He's been playing us like a fiddle this entire time. Something's not right. Yeah. Yes, I recall the only solid proof we've seen up to this point is the fact that Detective Fulbright fabricated evidence. But... I've known Fulbright here for a year now. So? All this time he's been quite intent on rehabilitating me. My guy. Have you not been listening this entire time? He's been manipulating people. He's played everyone like a fiddle and he's doing the same thing to you. At least that's the feeling I'm getting. Nah, something ain't right. I don't believe his efforts were a lie. Prosecutor Blackwell. This fool truly thought he would form a death row inmate like me. He went so out of his way in his efforts for me. He actually became quite a nuisance, really. Prosecutor Blackwell, you believe me? Please tell me Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't really been taken in by this big phony. However, even if it was against your will, you still acted as the Phantom's accomplice. You will have to pay the price for that. Throw yourself at my mercy, and don't you ever betray me again. You got that? Hey Ed, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Yes, thank you. Oh, thank you. Really, Your Honor? Such a bond of trust is a rare, beautiful thing. In any case, it looks like everything has been resolved. Has it? Now hand down a not guilty verdict with confidence. Very good. I'm very glad to hear it. It's all over. Everything's been cleared up and Miss Sykes will go free as well. Nothing is cleared up. We still have questions. That's right. We can't let the trial end here. If we do, the Phantom, the man who killed Clay, will get away. No, I know, but... what do we do? I don't have any proof that Detective Fulbright is the Phantom. Is this it? Is he gonna get away just like that? Now, if you'll excuse me, my next investigation awaits. And with that, I'm off. Objection, anyone? Or hold it? That works too. Is it Athena? Yeah, there we go. The defense... No, wait. Not the defense. The defendant feels it's not time for a verdict yet, and would like to see this trial continue. What? I was just about to declare you innocent, I was about to declare you innocent of all charges. It just doesn't feel right to be standing here. Hey, Apollo, think you could scooch over? Tina, what are you doing? Hope we don't get hope we don't get held in contempt of court. I have some questions for you, Detective Fulbright. Are you relieved that you are no longer under suspicion of being the Phantom? Or are we gonna do a therapy session with him? Are you grateful to Prosecutor Blackwell for what he's done for you? Well, of course I am. And I'm truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. Tina, where are you going with these questions? I've yet to hear a single emotion behind any of Detective Fulbright's words, boss. Suspicion against him has been cleared up, but he's not feeling happy at all. What? Does that mean... We may not have any evidence, but the heart doesn't lie. That's it. Your special ability, we just might be able to stop him. Your Honor, the detective has been deeply traumatized by our accusations. Yes, well, even before all this, I thought he was a rather odd fellow. If he doesn't get counseling right away, who knows what might happen to him? Oh god, he's losing it. Prosecutor Blackwell, can you believe the nonsense the defense is spouting? Oh? Alright. I think you'd better have that counseling. Oh, you too? First, I think the judge's name is Easel. Easily sway. Ha! Ha! You've been making batty remarks ever since you were accused of being the Phantom. Such as you're an undercover investigator and your family has been taken hostage. I fear you might have finally lost it. Hey, Boomstick! Hey, Horizon, welcome on in. Hope we're doing well. What? I thought you believed in me.
Silence.
Oh, he's losing it. Oh, how you amuse me so. What's going on here? That was an excellent bit of psychological manipulation just now, Simon. I knew you would catch on, Athena. Huh? Mind filling me in here? Guess we left you in the dust, huh, Mr. Wright? Simon was only pretending to believe in Detective Fulbright. Ah, okay. Because he knew I'd notice if there was a lack of emotions, like joy or relief in his response. So he gave me the chance to take a listen. And listen I did to the voice of Detective Fulbright's heart. What? You two were working together just now? Come now, Athena. Show us what's inside Fulbright's heart. You got it. Time to check the instant replay. Widget, mon ami. Let's do this. Alright, here we go. Let's, oh, we can't save. That's fine. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, nothing. And you would think if his family was taken hostage, he would be a lot more distraught. Even with all his over-the-top expressions and gestures, he's registering no emotion at all. Just like I thought, and right in line with the Phantom Psych profile. This man's dead inside, a perfect assassin, unfeeling? Yep. Detective Fulbright, this lack of emotion proves you're the Phantom. Whoa! Hey, what's going on? Wait, hold it. What do you think you're doing, Detective? What the hell is going on? Me? I'm not doing anything. He's trying to hack into the Move Matrix program. I can't do anything with it like this. Oh, thank you. Fancy device you have there. Well, I'll tolerate no cheating, thank you. Sorry about that. As an undercover agent, I tend to use my secret arsenal without even thinking. Bull. More like as a spy. Thanks, Prosecutor Blackquill. There. Now that you can't hack me anymore, I dare you to try and hide your lack of emotions from us. Lack of emotions? What are you talking about? Of course I have feelings. As a matter of fact, you've wounded me very deeply with that accusation. What's going on? All of a sudden, I'm getting an overwhelmingly happy reading. Huh? Like he's literally crying us a river over there. Oops, my mistake. How about this? My guy. Hex, now he's angry all of a sudden. What's he trying to pull? Like as not, it would appear our friend is not completely without emotion. Just as it says in Dr. Sykes' profile of Phantom. The subject has a unique psychological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuation. I get it. So he has some emotions, right? Precisely. Which leads me to wonder why you can't sense any emotions from him at all. I believe it's most likely because he is controlling his emotions. Very good, Prosecutor Blackpool. You are correct. Result of my daily training. Very important skill for us undercover investigators, you know. More like for us spies. Seriously. But I wonder why he suddenly showed several strong emotions. Wait a minute. I think I know. I'm gonna save really quickly because it's been a little bit since we last did. I sense there's a feeling you're trying to hide with your exaggerated emotions, Detective. Oh, feeling I'm trying to hide? That's a good one. You're the ones who have been saying I'm the Phantom because I don't have any emotions. Oh god, I felt like I was gonna burp in the middle of the sentence. Ugh. I was just trying to show you the range of deep emotions I truly possess. Then you have no objections to me analyzing you, right? No. Analyze away. But I will state it again. I am not the Phantom. Be forewarned that your analysis will have no effect. Because you're about to see what an undercover agent can really do. Okay. Whoa! It's fluctuating. I'm not gonna lie, this is overwhelming. Which one do I pinpoint? Okay, I need to pay attention to which one's the strongest. Time it? My god, this is throwing me for a loop. All the sounds and just everything that's happening is overwhelming. This man would absolutely dominate a poker. Yeah, he would, actually. Hey, Sinaj, welcome on in. Hope we're doing well. Jesus Christ, this is overwhelming. Very accused. Let's read the statements properly. Me, the Phantom, no way. So sad. See, I told you I have emotions. How dare you accuse me of being someone who would kill over a moon rock? Do you regret cooperating with the Phantom, of course? But I'm so glad this whole misunderstanding is cleared up now. Hold on a minute. We have not talked about the moon rock at all. At least not in a while. And by a while, I mean like what, previous day or something like that? I don't remember now. I feel like this might be it. Let's give it a go. No? Okay, I guess not. Only 3 emotions are going crazy? That's true. Possible that it would be the one emotion that doesn't disappear. One that doesn't disappear, huh? The one that doesn't disappear. Okay. I wasn't sure what to look for because, like, there's so many sounds and so many things going on that it's, like, distracting me. And it's very overwhelming. So it's like, oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I think angry has been consistent, as far as I could tell. I'm not gonna lie, the sounds are starting to drive me nuts. On number 4, does sad stick around? Look. Yeah, it's... Emotions are confusing. No kidding. God. I've never seen a person in such a chaotic emotion. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. There has to be something here. I just know it. This might be a long shot, but if there really is a real emotion mixed in there somewhere, then it's possible that it would be the one emotion that doesn't disappear. The one emotion that doesn't disappear. Okay, so we need to focus on that. Which emotion is sticking around? Can you imagine an inside out movie about this guy? Oh, Jesus Christ. That would be interesting. Yeah, that's what's throwing me for a loop. They're all disappearing at some point or another. Audio in this section is more than a bit distracting for me as well. Yeah, it's really throwing me off. Like, I'm starting to understand how Athena feels. Because she feels emotions very strongly. Because she hears, like, all the discord in people's hearts and everything else. So it's like, oh, jeez. Unless there's a particular section in his testimony where one hangs out indefinitely. That's what I'm wondering, yeah. To be fair, that's what he would want to overwhelm you so you can't figure it out. He's doing a good job of it, that's for sure. Okay. God, yeah, this is a horrible section for anyone with ADHD, I feel. Oh God, okay. on a minute. I think I found it.
Got it!
We got it! Oh my god, finally! Jesus Christ. Well, Fox, you were on the right path about it being the sad emotion. So, there we go. Found it. Found the one emotion you're truly feeling. What? Oh my god, my brain. Whew. My head's like, it's still like it's like in numing sort of mode because of all the sounds. Like, it's like as if my head's bouncing at the moment, or like my brain is bouncing. Oh my god. Oh, that was overwhelming. Jesus. What? That sound's gonna haunt now. It really is. It's gonna haunt me now. Like, I still hear it in my head at the moment, and it's driving me nuts. Oh my freaking god. Hidden in the middle of that chaotic storm, I saw one emotion that never disappeared. When you talked about the moon rock, I had a feeling it was something to do with the moon rock as well. Like, that was one of the things I commented on. You felt a fear that wouldn't fade. Fear, huh? The devs just turn your sound down? Bruh. Fear that a man will, with hardly any emotions, feels, huh? And it was a response to that moon rock. Tetraphobrite, I presume you feel fear concerning the moon rock because... Your identity will be revealed, you lost it, you failed to steal it. Ooh. It was at the crime scene 7 years ago. It was launched into space and only returned to Earth a few days ago. Presume you feel fear concerning the moon rock because... I feel like it's either you lost it or you failed to steal it. Let's try that one. You tried, but failed to steal the moon rock. That stain on your career as a spy has left you feeling afraid. The moon rock did indeed disappear from the laboratory. And I'd hardly think a person who feels so little would feel fear over a thing like that. Don't everyone jump on the Phoenix hype train all at once now. This topic was why my fear the most come up in our discussions earlier. Oh, you know what? Listen, my brain cannot comprehend everything after that freaking chaotic emotional storm. Well, I guess if it's to do with the whole spy thing, yeah, you wouldn't want your identity to be revealed. So surely it's that. Of course, that's it. Motion store, welcome to my world. Oof. Tetraphobrite, I think I know why you would feel afraid. You were afraid that the moon rock will somehow reveal your identity. If his identity were revealed, he would be killed immediately. Certainly enough to make even the Phantom feel afraid. Me? Afraid? I don't know what you're talking about. So there really is something about the moon rock that would reveal his identity? Apparently so. Wait a minute. Maybe the Phantom didn't so much steal the moon rock. but more like he had to take it with him. Because there was something on it that would reveal his true identity. Sorry. Oh god, not again. Oh wait, what? Huh? Where do you think you're going? Me? I'm not going anywhere. What the hell were you doing? Is it just me, or was he going to use that weird watch thing to try to get away? How many more of those toys does he have? Where can I get myself what or some? Detective Fulbright, you will answer honestly to this call right now. Why do you feel fear in connection with the moon rock? In justice we trust. No emotions, Mr. Lawyer. You're not getting away, not on my watch. Ah! Evidence is everything. I'm the Phantom because I'm afraid. Don't make me laugh. Ah. What was that just now? But all human beings have hearts and experience emotions. Sometimes analyzing a case from a psychological perspective is the best way to find the truth. It's all just a waste of time. All your efforts at analysis serve no purpose. Now, in this dark age of law, nobody would believe your claim that it's effective. In an era when evidence is fabricated, do you truly expect feelings to be accepted as proof? And where exactly is your proof that I fear the moon rock anyway? Well, I admit I don't have any conventional proof, but I still say that examining a person's heart has its merits. Oh, really? Then why don't you listen carefully with those special ears of yours? Listen to the voices of the hearts of the people in the gallery. Bro. As if your chaotic emotional storm wasn't going to be overwhelming enough. I hear it. It's distrust. As you can see, the people are on my side. Because all they see is a strange little girl using a weird little machine. But it's not like I use analytical psychology to falsely accuse people. Uh-oh. Got Athena doubting herself. Miss Sykes' analytical psychology has breathed new life into the courtroom. It has freed the hearts of many witnesses and has been key in getting to the truth. What nonsense. Your Honor, the defense's claim is a false one. I don't feel any kind of fear when it comes to the moon rock. I see. Very well. I will give the opinion of this court. In a trial, I don't feel that a person's emotions are quite as compelling as actual evidence is. Your Honor! Oh my god. Wait, Your Honor! There, you see? Nobody believes you and your trumped-up charges. However, I do believe Miss Sykes' analyses... whatever. Can contribute to making the truth clear. I just want to talk to Fulbright. I have seen her do this firsthand several times already. Surely you jest. So does this mean you'll accept my findings in this trial, Your Honor? Yes, I believe your claim, Miss Sykes. I think there is merit in examining why the witness feels fear in regard to the moon rock. That is the court's opinion on this matter. And that's a win for me. No, a win for analytical psychology. Now, Mr. Phantom, you will tell this court the reason for your fear. Analytical psychology? My fears? Fine. I'll show you precisely why those abstract things can't be considered evidence. Oh boy. so glad that I did not continue this last week. Because this is going on for a while. Actually, wait, let's do it when we get to the cross-examination. I felt fear when I thought about the moon rock because it reminded me of the Phantom. Yes, I'm very afraid of him because he took my family hostage. Still going with that? What reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of the moon rock? Not at all. The very fact that I'm afraid of the moon rock means I'm not him. In fact, I'm on the side of justice. Shut the up. There you have it. Now do you see why I'm afraid of the moon rock? Sure, you sound convincing enough. What does any two-bit con artist? But so does any two-bit con artist. It's all meaningless in the absence of evidence. Phantom is like the mist. No flesh, no bones. My sword alone cannot cut it. Right, Dono? With your deductive reasoning and the body of evidence before us, let us send this miserable phantom fellow to the other world together. You and I, Prosecutor Blackwell. We have a duty to bring the Phantom down and restore the people's faith in the courts. Indeed. By covering for Athena, I allowed the Phantom to escape. And as a prosecutor, I gave birth to the people's mistrust with my murder conviction. I bear part of the responsibility as well. For being suspected of forging evidence and losing my attorney's badge as a result. The two of us and the Phantom were there at the beginning of the Dark Ages law. It is also our burden to cut away the foul specter we created, is it not? So all that remains is the righteousness of the court and the faith of the people. Trust? Understanding? Fragile ideals of the masses who are controlled by emotion. Humans can't truly trust each other, which is exactly why the illusion of trust is so enticing.
Objection!
Once two people overcome their misgivings, that's where real trust is to be found. You're free to believe what you want, but trust like that is stronger than you and your lies always. I repeat, I just want to talk. Alright. Let's do a save.
Hold it!
Let's go. It only reminded you of the Phantom? Don't make me laugh. You are the Phantom. Evidence is everything in a court of law. Or did you forget? I was forced to testify over a silly thing like feelings. Those tactics won't work from here on out. You need real evidence. I hate to admit it, but he's right. Okay. Let's have a look at the evidence real quick. It's been a little while. Okay, so whole capsule it was at the crime scene 7 years ago. It was launched into space and only... Hold on a minute. Wait, I just remembered. Yeah, the moon rock earring. An earring that Dr. Sykes gave to Athena. The stone was cut from a real moon rock that was being used for research. Okay.
Hold it!
Family? Like, who in your family specifically? Well, I don't know. Like, maybe my lover, for example? Bro! For example? Maybe? We need a more concrete answer than that. Maybe my mother, my son, or my daughter? Maybe it was all of them. Bro. If you knew your family was taken hostage, you would know which one has been taken hostage. Dumbass. So sad and worried. I missed them so much. Why are you laughing? It's obviously lying. Look how upset I am. Is it any wonder I followed the Phantom's orders? Bro. You're grasping at straws right now. Oh, right, more like full of... Yeah, everyone in the blaster courtroom should be like, okay, I'm no longer on your side. Exactly. This is just bull. It's, like, it really stinks in here. You can't think of a single reason that the Phantom might be afraid of the Rock? But the Phantom wasn't even supposed to have any feelings. How could someone like me, with my wealth of emotions, be expected to understand the guy? Phantom, a person with very few emotions, would only be afraid of something really big. Like his cover getting blown big. I'm willing to bet that the moon rock has something to do with his identity. What? Maybe the Phantom's fingerprints are on the rock? Fingerprints can't be wiped off, or can be wiped off. Then maybe he wanted the rock so bad he literally drooled on it and left his DNA? We're dealing with a spy here, Athena, not a slob. Ha! True, but maybe the DNA part isn't too far off. Huh? Something unexpected happened to him during the incident 7 years ago. Oh yeah! Just know I have something that can show why the Phantom is afraid of the moon rock. Okay. I'll make him afraid of the moon rock. Yeet! Wait, actually, I got you covered. There we go. This is literally a spy doing the "How do you do, fellow kids?" meme, try and cover his bases. I'll just continue with my testimony while you're pondering, then, if you don't mind.
Hold it!
I'm just gonna keep pressing him until we see where it goes. And how afraid are you exactly? I'm so scared I start to shake even when I see the moon in the sky. Do you shake when you see Miss Sykes' earring? Ah, we're bringing that up now. Well, to be honest, since the very first time I met Miss Sykes, I felt more than a little frightened of her. I guess some people just inspire that much fear in others. Right? You would think it's something mean-spirited and rude, weren't you? Of course not. Let's move off mind-reading defenses. Ah! Now do you understand? The very fact that I'm afraid of the moon rock proves that. Okay.
Hold it!
After all that you've done, how dare you speak the word justice? In justice we trust. Say it as much as I want and with absolute confidence. Whatever I say is just is just. That's how it works in this dark age of the law. He won't get the best of me with that twisted argument of his. I'll find a way to get him right where I want him. Detective Fulbright, or rather the Phantom, feels fear in regard to the moon rock. It probably has something to do with being afraid that his true identity will be revealed. Right. So that's why the Phantom had to take the moon rock with him 7 years ago. In that case, if we had something to show the real cause of Fulbright's fear, we just might be able to expose his true identity. Okay. So, we know that Athena's earring has the moon rock in there, or at least a part of the moon rock. So, I feel like that's the evidence that we need to present here, but the question is, where do we present it? again. Not that it really matters, but still, I'm doing it anyway. Okay. Okay. Let's have a look at the evidence. So... Moon rock earring. An earring that Dr. Sykes gave to Athena. The stone was cut from a real moon rock that was being used for research. Oh, don't blame you, Static. Don't blame you. Okay. Proven to be a difficult case. Yeah, it really is. Have a look at this real quick. And that was the jacket that the culprit was using, which is Dr. Sykes' jacket. So... do we just need to show the moon rock here? Is that what we have to do? Let's give it a go.
Objection!
No. Okay. It's not that. Or at least not... at the very least, it's not that statement. If that is, if it is the moon rock earring, then it's not that statement. Yeah, pretty much, Fox. Sometimes I know the answer, but then I'm like too far ahead for the game. That it's like, oh, you need to go back a few steps, and then we get to that evidence that you're wanting to present. And then it's like, well, god damn it. Okay, then. And that's the frustrating part. Question for you to ponder. Where's the moon rock now? I think, I think it's in this, if I'm not mistaken. We have not talked about this Hope capsule in a while, to be fair. So I feel like this has to be part of it. So yeah, maybe the earring is for later. Let's try this.
Objection!
No. Okay, so it's not either wrong statement or wrong evidence. We're gonna get this, chat. We're gonna get this. I think we need to look at this from this angle. We know the moon rock has evidence on it. His injury left him bleeding. How did the blood get on the moon rock? What happened to the capsule? I'm trying to... what happened to the capsule? Hold on a minute. Look at the evidence again. All I say is, if you don't know, you could always take a stab at it. What, the knife? Freaking, I forgot it said in the description about the freaking stabbing. That's right. Okay. Yeah.
Objection!
Wait, wrong statement, maybe? Oh my god, let me out! Sheesh. Yeah, that's the problem. Fox is trying to find where to place it. Okay, let's look at the statements again. So we know the evidence now. So I felt fear when I thought about the moon rock because it reminded me of the Phantom. Very afraid of him. What reason would the Phantom have to be? Oh. Okay, so it must be this one.
Objection!
Got it! Alright. Thank you, by the way, Birdie. Appreciate it. Alright. Teta Fulbright, I assume you know what this is. Of course, that's the knife the Phantom used to kill Clay Terran. That's right. And the exact same type of knife Miss Sykes used 7 years ago when she stabbed the Phantom's hand. Yes, that was discussed earlier, as I recall. Yeah, no, I completely forgot that the knife said about the stabbing there. Like, for that particular case. As I said, chat, I don't claim to be smart whatsoever. Like, I have my moments where I can think of things really quickly, but then there are times where something is right under my nose, and yet I will not even pick it up. And I'll just be like, what's this thing again? You know, it's... Anyway. Miss Sykes then stated that she remembers the culprit bleeding. It's my theory that the culprit's blood got on the moon rock, and he was afraid that if the blood was analyzed, his true identity would be revealed. That explains why the Phantom had to remove the moon rock from the crime scene. You mean if we ran the analysis now, we'd know who the Phantom is? Yes, I suppose so. But unfortunately, the moon rock in question is missing. Maybe so, but I'm certain I could explain what happened to it in great detail. You can? Of course. Not. God damn it, Phoenix. You don't actually expect us to believe that, do you? You don't fool me. What this court needs is a bully-free zone. For real, honestly. Ah, the infamous sword of the... Beguiling? Beguiling? I'm gonna guess it's beguiling. Bluff. Its edges without compare. Come now, ready it with me and show us just how finely it cuts. Your Honor, this is an outrage. Beguiling? Thank you. Oh, I mean... Is this an outrage? Question mark? Go on, right, Dono. Let's start with something that's been bothering me for a while. Now, the culprit supposedly removed the moon rock from the lab. But in this video of him, it's nowhere to be seen. Oh, you're right. But here's something to consider. What if the Phantom hit the moon rock somewhere at the scene of the crime? Good thinking, boss. Security was super tight at the Space Center back then. Take it to hydrate? Does this mean that the moon rock is still somewhere in the Space Center? In the name of justice, I proclaim that's impossible. And why is that? The Space Center was searched from top to bottom, and especially the lab. The moon rock was never found.
Let's get a good stretch.
How could I forget about that? A sad but true fact, we still haven't a grasp on how it was done. The Phantom made the moon rock vanish into the ether. There's no way it just disappeared. Logic and evidence tells us otherwise. The Phantom didn't have the moon rock on him when he left the lab. Yet, a thorough police search didn't turn up anything. And it never turned up in the 7 years after that either. The Phantom made the rock disappear without physically removing it himself. How? There must have been a way. Think, Phoenix, think! How did the moon rock vanish from the robotics lab? Right. Yep, I'll do the self-care. Thank you, Silver. Appreciate it. Oh boy. Ooh. I'll click on my knuckles just now. All right. Thank you for that. So can you or can you not show what happened to the moon rock, Mr. Wright? Let's save. Yes, I can, Your Honor. What? Oh, sorry. I mean, what? In that case, let's have your answer, Mr. Wright. How did the Phantom make the moon rock disappear from the crime scene? Surely it's this, right?
Take that!
That's the whole capsule, right? The one that went up with the Hat 1 rocket? He couldn't carry the rock out, but he couldn't leave it in the center to be found either. So there was only one safe place to stash it. I hope you're right. Ha! The whole capsule that was there in the lab that day. Yes, and the team must have loaded it onto the Hope Space probe eventually. But if that's what happened, then the moon rock would have been launched up into space along with the rocket. Preposterous! It would mean that for these past 7 years, the moon rock was... Exactly. The Phantom got rid of the moon rock in the most cosmic way he knew how. It was out there in the depths of space, aboard the Hope Space probe. What? This case is so out of this world. And yes, that pun was intentional. I'm gonna give myself a rim shot. Order! Order in the court! Stand now. Phantom's original scheme was to sabotage the Hat 1 anyway. Oi, Kitty! The villain used his primary objective to conveniently kill 2 birds with 1 stone. That's right. He planned for the moon rock to be turned into cosmic dust out in space, thereby destroying the one piece of evidence that could reveal his true identity. But Mr. Starbuck and the others foiled the Phantom's plot. Hope Space Probe sailed off safely on its mission and returned 7 years later. The capsule in tow. We analyzed the blood on the moon rock. It should make one thing crystal clear. That you were the Phantom all along, Detective Fulbright. Did we kill Clay just so he could get the moon rock back?
That's it. I'm getting me mallet.
Oi! No! You could say that by making that pun, Serena is being a lunatic. Okay. Oi! Siraj, no! I believe so. His original assignment may have been just to sabotage the Hat 2, but at the same time, he also had to retrieve the evidence of his crime 7 years ago. Stop bonking me! That's why he went to the boarding lounge and attacked Clay as he made his escape out of the rocket with the capsule. Hey, Lightheart, welcome on in. No, it's not justified. People are bonking me because I made a pun that people are saying it's bad. But in the end, it was all he could do just to escape himself so he didn't get the capsule. He must have done everything he could to stop Fulbright. He probably hung on to that capsule for all he was worth until his very last breath. He is losing it. I can't tell what's more interesting, the case or the chat. Oh, this is so funny. You make me laugh, you really do. Boy, he's totally out of whack now. It's game over for you, Detective Fulbright. Why don't you just admit it to it all now? Nothing to admit. I'm Bobby Fulbright, undercover investigator, I tell you. I'm not the Phantom. The blood on the rock is just another one of his schemes. A trap. Now I'm not sure what to think. Suppose if the Phantom is a spy worth his salt, a trap is not out of the question.
Objection!
But in that case, you could say anything is a trap. It's a trap! That's what makes a trap a trap. I've been framed into taking the blame for the Phantom. Your Honor, I believe further investigation is in order. No! No. You're not playing that card. Further investigation. More like plotting your escape. Exactly. But no more. I will bring you to justice myself if I must. Here and now. I guess it's time to show you just what I'm really capable of. What do you call a paper airplane that can't fly? Stationary? Die, Simon Blackwell. Oh, Jesus. Hey, you guys aren't really... Edgeworth! I didn't think we were going to see him again. Looks like I made it just in time. Edgeworth! I have good news for you, Mr. Wright. I've uncovered some very crucial facts. Did you find something out about the Phantom's true identity? You might say that. It started by looking into the first people on the scene 7 years ago. All three, an employee and 2 officers, were registered on the robot's recognition systems. But none of them looked the least bit like Detective Fulbright. It's not good. And there's more. I've yet to share my most important finding. Mr. Wright, Prosecutor Blackwell, you best brace yourselves. Oh no. Are you about to drop a bombshell that's gonna destroy everything? Uh-oh. The man you see there before you, Bobby Fulbright, is already long dead. What? What the is going on? Huh? What's that supposed to mean? An unidentified body that was found a year ago has now been proven to possess Bobby Fulbright's fingerprints. Then does this mean... Yes, that man there is an imposter pretending to be Bobby Fulbright. An imposter? Then this man... Who in the world is he? Enough of your trickery. You will not reveal yourself to us, and I shall do it for you. That timing! His face! Oh, look what you did to my mask. Who the hell? What is the meaning of this witness? Okay, you got me. I guess I have to show you who I really am now. I'm scared. What? What? Huh? I, I, yeah, no, this is me right now. What the freak? We just declared him innocent. And now this bullcrap? I Hi, well, welcome on in. Welcome to my brain shutting down and overloading itself. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to push onward. Alright, let's... Wait, but that's... Hey, Apollo. Yep, it's me, Solomon Starbuck. Starbuck, but that can't be right. You can't really be the Phantom, can you?
Silence.
Of course not. Real Starbuck was aboard the Hat 1, which was set to be destroyed. Oh, here we go again. Yeah, this is just another map. What? Wait, didn't I tell you? I'm an undercover investigator. Change identities at will. To be anyone I want.
Objection!
What the hell is going on? Not so fast. I have the Phantom psych profile right here. If we compile a psych profile on you and compare the results, it will prove that you're the Phantom. It's time for me to show you the real meaning of the phrase, the end justifies the means. No! No! No way! What? I'm done. I'm done. No, I'm done. I'm done. Nope. What the actual hell? Tabby's at work, Ibon. What the hell? Oh my god. He's been... Literally, Fox. I was literally thinking that. Maybe less so the Johnny Bravo crossover, but yes, you are correct. I was literally thinking this is a Scooby-Doo scene. Oh my god. Oh, he really is, Miyako. Also, welcome on in. Hope we're doing well. I cannot accept such evidence here, Miss Sykes. What Scooby-Doo BS is this? I know, right? Professor Means... mask? Take what I want by any means necessary. Now give me that evidence. Okay, now I'm starting to wonder, is this actually him or what? Because I don't trust anything now. Huh? It looks so, like, he looks so wrong in that outfit. Old man Jenkins. Time to take out the trash. Permanently. How could you? Now do you see now how powerful the end justifies the means can be?
Silence.
How pathetic. You can't even speak without wearing another man's mask. That's the life of an undercover agent for you. Really? My real face has no meaning or value to me at all. Who's under the mask? Or perhaps it is really the case that you don't even know who you are anymore. Oh god, is there a force reveal? I hope not. What must you see when you look in the mirror? Or what must you see when you look in the mirror, Mr. Phantom? Not an awful lot, I'd wager. Or aren't you just a master of psychology, Black Quill? That's right. I don't know who I am. I am always living as someone else for my assignments. I don't remember what my face looks like. Or even what my personality was like. My face, memories, personality, beliefs, emotions, and soul. I left them all behind. I have no self. I am no one. I am nothing but an endless abyss. What's with this guy? Is he even still human? I'm starting to question that too, Phoenix. Now we resume with your lesson, Professor Wright. Oh, huh? I believe you made this argument earlier. If you were to analyze the blood on the moon rock, you could prove that I am the Phantom. I believe there was blood on the moon rock in that capsule. Now that we know you aren't even Bobby Fulbright, your claims of a Phantom trap won't work anymore. Then why don't you bring this moon rock in? This decisive evidence from the Hope capsule? I did not miss seeing that smile, by the way. I think I'll do just that. Get ready, because the Hope capsule is about to seal your... Fudge! Oh yeah, that's right. Looks like you're finally caught on. Full marks to the defense for effort. What a shame your hope was lost in that courtroom explosion. Ah! That's the real reason his courtroom was blown up. Oh, yeah! God. Oh man, if only we had a piece of it left somewhere. Yeah, true. Believe it. Have we really reached a dead end after coming all this way? Is the only evidence we have on this guy really been destroyed? Dare you continue to call me the Phantom? As I've said all along, I'm just a nameless undercover agent.
Objection!
And the defense will continue to assert that you're the Phantom. Furthermore, we have proof. Or at least a prayer. You're not helping your case there, Phoenix. Well, I'm afraid that won't do, Mr. Wright. Please put some weight behind your swing, Right Dono. I know, I'm trying. There's only one thing that can unmask this menace. The moon rock. That was blown to bits in the courtroom bombing. And yet, is it really gone without a trace? What if some tiny part, some little fragment still exists? You got it in the palm of your hand, buddy. Strange black and yellow thing on the left side. Very well, Mr. Wright. Let's see your proof. Just say okay. What evidence will finally prove the Phantom's identity? Surely it has to be this. Come on. No? Never mind. I was very sure about that one. Okay, hang on. Let's backtrack. Hold on a minute. What? I guess it is the newspaper article then. Give me a second. Which one was it? Oh, it's not that one. Straighten the beads. Yep.
Take that!
No. Oh, for God's sake, game, don't start doing this to me. No. Don't want to say. I could have been mad. This is the part I hate. It's like, I know what the evidence is, or like what's gonna finish this whole thing off. But it's, as Fox puts it, stringing the beads, and that's the part I hate. Okay. What evidence will finally prove the Phantom's identity? Alright, let's have a look. Murder weapon used on Tarantino. Is it the knife again? Be sure to look at everything. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. People wonder why I've self-trained myself to give long-winded explanations instead of getting to the point. You know what? Fair enough, Fox. Fair enough. Just looking at everything. What was the toy elephant? That was where the bomb was. The bomb was in this, was in that toy. Question for you, do you remember what the moon rock looked like? It's, it had a picture of it here. Right there. You see it? iBot apparently sees it as well. Everyone's seen it. What the hell? Okay, hang on. I mean, I've also played this before. Fair enough. An elephant never forgets Kit Kat. That's one way of putting it. We'll just wait for the, well, I'm gonna see if I can figure out what the, evidence is. All the ads are running. Let's see here. Is it this?
Take that!
Wow, Fox was right. Okay. I mean, everyone seemed to pick it up. Alright. And welcome back from ads, everyone. Sorry about that. And also thank you for your patience. Appreciate it. So turns out it was the bomb. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Isn't that the bomb that blew up the courtroom and the moonwalk along with it? Are you saying this will reveal the Phantom's identity? Yes, Your Honor. The difference with me, I've never played this before. That's the thing that kind of gets me, Fox, is the fact that you've never played this before. You've joined in the middle of all this, and yet you seem to still be able to pick up what is the, you know, what's the right answer. And I'm just over here like, I've been playing this for months, and I'm over here just being a freaking dumbass. Oh, God. As I've said, I have my moments. There are moments where I do pick things up just like that. But there are times like this where I am so dumb, I overthink things, or I'm not thinking clearly, and it just leads to me having to do process of elimination. And I'm not proud of it, if I'm honest with you. Oh, God. Silver, hi, welcome on in. Hope we're doing well. Oh, believe me, I'm sure I would have struggled too, but I saw two things and I was like, oh, there it is. The thing is though, Fox, I think because you watch a lot of like, detective shows and whatnot, right? Or at least you're into that kind of thing. So I feel like you would pick those things up faster than I would. Or at least compared to a lot of people. So, you know. Been lurking a few hours. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. I did get a few things wrong, though. I mean, okay. Fair. But regardless. Focus your attention on this photo taken after the bombing. Specifically right here. Thank you, mods, for shouting out Fox in a Fedora, by the way. Guys, if you haven't followed Fox in a Fedora, he is one of my best friends. Absolutely love that bean to bits. Very talented, very entertaining, and just overall very kind as well. So please go give him a follow. And he has an award-winning audio drama series that I'm also a part of as well. So exclamation mark podcast if you want to go check it out. It's The Adventures of the Fox in a Fedora, which is on every podcast site you can think of. It's on YouTube, Spotify, Apple, Audible, all sorts of websites. So, yeah, just choose your pick. Oh my freaking God, I just saw the moon rock on the side there. How did I not notice that before? I was looking at the stupid thing in the middle. Now I see how you guys saw it. I did not see the moon rock at the freaking left there. Oh. I didn't see it there. God damn it. I was just focused on that stupid little thing in the middle. Oh my God. You know, I'm gonna blame the freaking mood matrix from earlier because that really threw me for a freaking loop. I was so out of it. So, yeah, I'm gonna blame the mood matrix. Really holding up a sign, gamers. Where is it? So much for our agent doing it well, even missed One Piece. Foiled by the rectangle. Oh my god. Hey, you know what, Katie? If you and everybody else had entertainment from that, you know what? I'll take it. Even if it shows me being a dumbass, if you guys are entertained by it, then fine. That's all that matters. Blaming emotions, classic. Wow, static. Okay then. Anyway, continuing. Focus your attention on this photo taken after the bombing, specifically right here. Yeah, which my dumbass didn't even notice it. Please take a look at this newspaper article. This article about the Hat won? The Phantom's foolproof plan conveniently placed geometry. The most entertaining was how we was all flabbergasted by all the masks. Yeah. Your meltdown upon the mask reveals alone was amazing. Okay, well, I'm glad that was entertaining. Oh, Jesus Christ. I might have to turn that into a clip at some point. Oh my god. Now please note the strange black and yellow rock there on the left. That's the moon rock. And when we look at this photo of the bomb fragments, see how there is a rock-like object with the same coloration? There is no I might have to. You must. Proof that Kit Kat would not survive a confrontation with Nigel and his shape-shifting. Wow. Okay then, Fox. Thanks. I'm not proud of that. I am not proud of that in the slightest. I hate that. for the comments, I know, right? Thanks. Oh, jeez. All those masks is the equivalent of, you fool, I have 70 alternative accounts. Oh, no. I hate that comment you made, Fox. The fact that I would not survive a confrontation with Nigel and his shape-shifting. Just... I hate that. Oh, no. I'm just... Oh my god. Serena doomed against Nigel. Okay. No, Katie, don't note that down. No. Let's face it, everyone. Shapeshifters and mimics, pure a-holes 9 out of 10 times. Yeah. You're not wrong. Oh my god, I'm freaking crying over here. Oh, god. Anyway, let's continue. We need to finish this. My, yes, I see it. It would seem that the moon rock was much more durable than the Phantom thought. And if we take a look at all the fragments that the police found, we'll likely find one with blood. And DNA testing on that blood will prove that the witness is indeed the Phantom. But that's impossible! A surprise to be sure. That's one bloody tough rock. Let us have the fragments tested straight away. Oh, and you'll be having a DNA test too. Cool, right? Bailiff, contact the police department immediately and order the testing. The Phantom didn't do its job well enough. It made leftovers, yeah. Prosecutor Blackwell, what did the test results show? There was a rock fragment that had blood on it that appeared to be several years old. DNA testing revealed? Well, I'm sure you know full well what it revealed. They confirmed it was the witness's blood, didn't they? There's no use in trying to talk your way out of it anymore. Admit it. You are the Phantom.
Objection!
Apollo? Huh? Mr. Wright, did you just raise an objection to yourself? No, I didn't say a word. Huh? That was my objection, Apollo. Huh? You're kidding me. Another one? I thought we were done. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. What? Was a pretty good objection too, don't you think? What the frick is going on? Now he's me? So, did you have an objection or not, Mr. Wright? It was Nick all along. Huh? Oh, no, not really, Your Honor. Oh, not you, Mr. Wright. I mean the witness, Mr. Wright. Did this trial get any more insane? I don't know, Phoenix. I'm starting to question it myself. Mr. Wright, this fragment of rock in the photograph and those just like it. How can you be sure they're pieces of the same moon rock that was at the robotics lab? Care to explain what you mean? Thank you for the shoutouts there, chat or mods. Appreciate it. Well, there may have been a rock or two in the courtroom that had my blood on it. But how do you know they're not just rocks? You can't prove they're the moon rock, right?
Objection!
Don't be absurd. Just compare the fragment with the rock in the newspaper article. Anybody can see they're the same. They have the exact same coloration.
Objection!
Oh, Jesus, Spider-Man, maybe it really is at this point. Or maybe some other rock with the same coloration happened to be in the courtroom. Oh my fucking god. It's highly unlikely a rock with such a unique appearance just happened to be here. You can't deny it's a possibility.
Objection!
Your blood was found on one of the fragments. Apollo, there's nothing suspicious about my blood being on a piece of rock. And why not? I know it sounds like an excuse, but several years ago I tripped and fell in this very courtroom. I was hurt pretty badly. Maybe that's how my blood found its way onto a piece of rubble. Even he must realize how ridiculous that sounds. And yes, I suppose it's not completely out of the question. God damn it! I see you're starting to sweat, Mr. Wright. I thought that the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You're the last person I want to hear that from. Well, then why don't we get those fragments analyzed? We could ask an expert to verify if they were from the moon rock in the robotics lab or not. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that just isn't going to be possible. And why not? In order to prove that the fragments are from what you say they are from... I was about to say, don't you dare bring up Mia like that? Yeah. You need a sample of the moon rock from 7 years ago to compare it with. That moon rock doesn't exist anymore. And there's no sample data left either. So you see, short of going back in time, there's no way to prove that any of the fragments are from that moon rock. Oh no! What if the Phantom is Mia? That would be so... There's really no way to prove it. Welcome back, Zeke. Zeke, this has been a wild ride. Oh my god. Are you finally ready to throw in the towel?
Objection!
The moon rock doesn't exist anymore, huh? That's right. It's such a valuable rock, too. Shame, really. But it's lost to us forever. It's wrong. It's not completely lost. Is this where the earring's gonna finally come into play? There's another piece of it right here by our side. A shining fragment of hope that can turn everything around. A final piece of evidence to put this phantom away for good. The defense has a piece of evidence that completely contradicts your claim. Oh, snap. I'm gonna save real quick. You have what now? Final fragment of hope that was passed down with great love and care. We do? We do. Even if the person holding it hasn't realized it yet. Is this true, Mr. Wright? Pay no attention to him, Your Honor. He's just bluffing as usual. I wonder if you'll be able to force your biggest smile when you see what I've got. Oh, snap. Try me. Piece of evidence that shows the original moon rock isn't completely lost in this. Boom! You were one step ahead, yeah. As always. Athena, you may not know it, but your mother left with you a very important piece of evidence. She did? You're bluffing. You don't have anything of that kind. Oh, but we do. Evidence that will finally corner you. Because we have a moon rock of our own. Yeah. Oh! You mean... Exactly. The gift Dr. Sykes left her daughter. An item Athena has cherished and worn all these years. As distant as Dr. Sykes may have seemed to her daughter, that fragment of her love will shake off the darkness of the past and give us all hope for the future. This is a defensive sample of the moon rock.
Take that!
What's sample? This earring that Miss Sykes always wears was made from the original moon rock. What? All this time? It was right here all along? No. It can't be. If the composition of the bond fragments and the earring are found to be a match, then it will prove beyond a shadow of a doubt the origin of the fragment in this photo. And since the test results showed that the blood on the fragments was yours, this means that the identity you tried so hard to hide will finally be revealed. Identity I tried to hide? I don't have an identity to hide. I may not have Athena's ears, but now even I can hear the fear in your voice. Fear? I don't feel fear. I left all of my emotions behind years ago.
Objection!
Yeah, Zeke, it's a long story. Every human being feels fear. You simply can't face the emotions inside you. You can't face them because you have nothing. No love, no trust. I suppose you do? I didn't have anybody to support me at first either. I couldn't face the fear inside me. Couldn't get over the trauma of my past. Like I said, I don't feel fear.
Objection!
Then you're just a coward for running away from yourself. When I had my doubts about Miss Sykes, I felt like I would collapse under the weight. But I wanted to trust her. And I knew I could trust Mr. Wright to uncover the truth. That's why I was able to face my suspicions without hesitation. Running away from myself? How can I run from myself when there's nothing inside? Nothing at all.
Objection!
I know it's hard for someone as unwilling to trust others as you to understand. But people have emotions. It's just a fact of life. And so, people can be weak at times. But that's exactly why people need to trust one another. They can gain the strength to face themselves when things are at their bleakest. Without trust in others, how can you ever hope to face your fears? You're inside of me. Is this... No. Ah! I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna ruin my throat. Whoa! I'm afraid. I'm scared. I feel fear. That's a horrifying look. You can't outrun yourself. Remove that mask and unleash your emotions. Confront your guilt head on. With your own true face. Dude's eyes are popping out of his mask. Yeah. My own true face. No, please don't. I know you're here. Where are you? I haven't revealed it. Oh my god, what the hell is going on? Has he got like split personality disorder or something? What's going on? Ugh! Bomber. Oh, what the hell? It's not it. No! This isn't me either. Is this me? Which one is my face? What am I? Who am I? Oh my god. Sniper attack in this very courtroom. Chills me to my bones. Police are doing everything they can to track down the sniper as we speak. Prosecutor Blackwell, how is Detective Fulbright? I mean, his imposter doing? He's a lucky fellow. The bullet didn't hit any vital organs. God damn. He appears to be in no danger of dying. That was fortunate for all of us. Wow, that sniper saw it. Yeah, I was just thinking that too. I was like, wait, he didn't kill him though. The analysis of that final piece of evidence Wright Dono submitted is in. The composition of Miss Sykes' earring and fragment with the blood on it match. We can now be certain that it is a fragment of the moon rock in question. The murders and bombings at the Space Center, both past and present. Bombing of courtroom number 4, and all of his other crimes, as numerous as the stars. Under suspicion of all these things, a spy known as the Phantom has been incarcerated? How do you pronounce it? The prosecutor's office is now responsible for his well-being. Now that someone was just shot, let's just calmly continue the trial. Yippee! Yeah. Oh my god. There are still a myriad of things we wish him to tell us after. There are still a myriad of things we wish him to tell us about after all. Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. Well, it's time to finally bring this trial to an end. Please do. Before I do, will the defendant please return to her proper place? Yes, Your Honor. Hey, Breeze. Oh, you're in Denmark. Heck yeah. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Athena Sykes. Oh my god, finally. I mean, give the sniper a break. The target was jerking all over the place with those pieces of rock falling for no apparent reason, I guess. Court is adjourned. Oh my god. This was a roller coaster? That's an understatement. Oh my god, they started the trial at in the afternoon. And it's 9:12 p.m. in the game. Jesus Christ. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Thank you, Pearls. Thank you for being there for Athena. And the confetti rains down from the clouds. It's the least I could do. But Athena was great, wasn't she? She was so strong throughout the whole trial. Daddy, I'm so glad to see you. Trucy, you alright? Are you hurt? I'm fine, Daddy. I was doing magic tricks for the other hostages to keep our spirits up. Oh, Trucy. That's our Trucy for you. I'm really glad to see you're safe. Right. I fear I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. Edgeworth. We never would have caught him if it weren't for all of you. Come on, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? You're the ones who have been tracking the Phantom all this time. Plus, you were the one who gave Blackpool permission to serve as prosecutor, right? Yes, well. We knew the Phantom was somewhere nearby. Lisa and I were trying to find him, but we never did manage to do so until this trial. Well, we never would have won this trial without you. It was your help as chief prosecutor that was the key to its successful conclusion. Besides, it was you that saw it. I got my attorney's badge back, wasn't it? So you figured it out, did you? Yeah. Getting my license back went just a little too smoothly, you know? It should have been much harder after that evidence forging scandal. Well, I owed you a few favors. Edgeworth, think we could finally bring the Dark Age of the Law to an end? Even the darkest night turns to dawn. Eventually, the sun will rise again. Besides, now the prosecutor Blackwell has been cleared of all charges, a great deal of the mistrust towards the court system should have been swept away. No, you could have said that with a bigger smile, Edgeworth. I won't kill you. Or it won't kill you. Instead, the furrows in that brow of yours just keep getting deeper and deeper. You should smile more, huh? I'll think about it. Oh, the complicated love-hate relationship between lifelong rivals. Athena. I'm forever in your debt. You went to all that trouble, even taking the bar exam while you were overseas. And I knew that if I didn't get your sentence overturned fast, you'd be executed. So I studied and studied. I was frantic. I'm so glad I made it in time. Oh! Just barely. But I still made it. Atta girl, Athena. Good to see you finally let your tears out. Oh. Yes, I survived by the skin of my teeth thanks to you. Shame on you, Simon, for trying to throw your life away like that. It was never my intention to just throw my life away. Some things in this world are more important than your own life. Like what? My honor-bound duty to protect with my life. My mentor's most beloved treasure. Oh! That's some loyalty. This guy really is a samurai, through and through. Well, it looks like we can breathe easy now. Apollo, Athena, thank you both. It took all of us together to pull it off. You bet, boss. What a team we are, huh? It's definitely the most amazing turnabout I've ever seen. I'm a lucky guy. My office has the best, most capable lawyers around. Thanks, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna work extra hard to make up for all the worry I caused. Apollo Justice is fine and ready to go. Let's hear it for the Right Anything Agency. Well, nobody's gonna try harder than me. So you better watch out, Apollo. Simon is free thanks to Mr. Wright. But there are so many more people out there who need our help. You're right. And I'll be needing you both to help them. We still have a long way to go. Get ready, you two. We won a major victory. The war is far from over. There are still people out there suffering under false charges who need defending. We've got a lot of work ahead of us. If we ever hope to fully bring the dark age of the law to a close. Hey, I know one thing we have to do. We have to celebrate! With a bowl of piping hot noodles. Huh? Like a bowl of Eldon's noodles after a trial, all on Mr. Wright's tab. That's how it works at the Right Anything Agency, right, Mr. Wright? Hot nudes. Huh? Huh? As a boss, it's your duty to express gratitude to your people for their great work. Even Edgeworth is like, yeah, you gotta do it. In that case, allow me to join in the festivities. I would greatly welcome a bowl of noodles. Huh? 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 I have an idea, Daddy. Why don't you just invite everybody involved with the case? The more the merrier, right? Oh, Mr. Nake, look how far you've come. Who knew you'd grow up to be such a generous gentleman? He's screaming internally. Guys? Under these circumstances, there's only one thing I can say. Only if I get to join in. Hey, no fair! I want to say it too. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Objection! Alright. I was trying to think of something nice I would do for Polly now that he's back. So I decided to go around and get a bunch of jobs for him to do. Find a lost cat, install an air conditioner, give a computer lesson, find a lost item. I think I should have found him. Oh, God. That's okay. This is the Right Anything Agency, after all. Hey, but yeah, we finished the main game of Dual Destinies. So hell yeah. Tina and Apollo were so wonderful in court. I better study as much as I can if I want to be a judge someday. Oh yeah. Grandma says eat lots of peppers and they'll ignite your passion. Should have figured out which to grow. Green peppers and yellow peppers. Or maybe I should go with hot as the sun, red peppers instead. Aw, Bernie. You have successfully completed the main story, but we have one special case in this game, which you call either 5-6 or 5X. Yeah, so we still have the special episode to do, but we've completed the main story. Put me under investigation? Chief Prosecutor wants to see me. Oh, bye! Yeah, it kind of threw me off there, Breeze, but I mean, whatever. I'm just glad that it's done. Oh god, it's not a bad idea. I bet he'd be all for it. Me expose. Oh jeez, okay. think it's the weakest ending of the series for sure. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I have mixed feelings about it because, like, on the one hand, it's really good, but on the other hand, it's like, it kind of felt like a cop out in a way, at least to a degree. And then prosecute Athena someday. I need my buns off too, but not for the bar exam. Oh. God, yeah, that was a wild case, though. Like, Jesus Christ. I mean, you could tell I was getting very overwhelmed a couple times throughout today's stream. Ugh. Oh. Oh, Pearl. Yeah, I'm kind of sad that we didn't get to see Maya. But I'm guessing she'll turn up in the next game. Oh god, you again. Maniac. I'm also just thinking now, with the way I was freaking out earlier, I hope it didn't freak out my neighbors if they heard me. Because I do get pretty loud. Oh, you got demoted? Oh, okay. It's hard for me to keep up, so I'm not even bothered reading. Rather be... Now the cat's going wild again. Oh. Gotta do one last. Ah. Oh, hey. I'm not employed here. I simply came to request your services and no one's around, and I've been kept waiting for a long time. Oh. Oh boy. Alright, yeah, another bad too. Oh god. I mean, Larry didn't show up at any point in this game, VOD, so it makes sense. But that would have been wild if we saw that. I up there, Sam Regal. Oh my god. Whew. I'm just trying to relax at the moment after everything that's just happened, because my god, that was insane. Oh. Yeah, my god. So besides the special episode, we just got one more game in the trilogy to play. Oh god. Oh god, I didn't want to see that smile again. That next time, I guess. Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. We'll do the special episode next week. I'm definitely not doing it tonight. Oh Jesus. Actually, on that note, let me check and see what the Tabby's schedule is for next Friday. Or am I? Oh no, wait, I haven't got a schedule for next week. I need to have a look at that. Face reveal, oh my god. She's so relieved she's sneezing. Alright, do we have any, do we have anything post-credits? Yep. Figured as much.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
T-minus 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
Oh, there he goes.
Mr. Starbuck!
You'll be fine. Just believe in yourself.
The moon's closer than you think!
Thanks, guys. I wouldn't have made it back into space if it wasn't for you.
Through the years, I've seen as much joy as heartache, honesty as deceit. Just as Mrs. Starbuck was able to escape the harsh pull of his fears and despair, I believe that hope and friendship can lift us all up towards a brighter tomorrow. Oh, wow, 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 wow. What a case. Okay. I'll say no. Yeah, so we still have the special episode. Which looks like it has a pirate, which is interesting. Alrighty then. But yeah, chat, we're gonna wrap it up here. That is the perfect way to wrap up for today's stream. Holy Jesus Christ, what a case. Rocket Man burning out his fuse up there alone. Oh my goodness. But yeah, we will return to this most likely next week. I say most likely just because I need to see what Tabby's schedule is for work. But we'll see what happens. If, let's say, for example, if the stream is in the evening time, then we might end up doing community day stuff, if anything. Just because we got the movie night next week. But I'll let you guys know in terms of what we're doing when I know by Monday. So, yeah.